Yo, what is up everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for joining me on today's stream. Today we're going to be playing some umamusume. We are going to be doing, I think we're going to be doing a free-to-play guide. We got a couple videos to be pushing out. We need like a free-to-play guide. We need the Pisces Cup guide, which is, you know, just around the corner. So unfortunately it is going to be a little late. But besides that, what else is there? We need, let me see. Let me take a look at my list real quick, actually. Oh, how to make your deck. I think that one would be really quick. And just banners to pull. So we got quite a bit of videos to do before I take like a pretty long, not long, but an extended break. And by that, I mean like a week or two for me to move. So that's what we are going to be doing. But yeah, did you claim JP Uma today? No react? Yeah, no reactions. We're not going to be doing reacts right now. It's just a little too busy. But we are going to be doing some game. Good evening, Baldy. What up, Hypus Toad? Windgunner, Lakeshine, Marcos, Real Nasty. He's back. Everyone's favorite Deadlock content creator. You guys, I'm gonna stream Deadlock. We're streaming it now. We're streaming it tonight. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the Prime sub. Good luck with moving. Thank you. Where Bald? Bald. I'll get a fresh cut when I move. Okay. For sure. All right. But before we do that, before we all move and stuff, let's get into the game. Let me log in. I want to log in, check JP umamusume for a bit. You guys say, what? I don't know. Do I have free polls? You about to move to Texas? Yeah, I should be moving. Better streaming room? Kinda. I don't know. It'll just be my bedroom. But I mean, it'll be fine. It should be fine. It would be wild if I got like an office, huh? Wonder. That's probably not a good idea. Can you like rent an office space and then just like use it all day, all night? And then like, yeah, just like, can you be there during the night? Huh. I'm not too sure. There's a free JP Uma pool for trainee. Let's go. And also on the global side. Yeah, I had no idea. Shaving stream? No, but I did shave. Dude, I was looking nasty earlier. I was looking real nasty. But yeah, I actually don't. I wonder if that's something you can do. Anyway, take a look. Thank you for the Prime, the 7 months, the resub. Thank you so much, Lakeshine. Dude, I was talking with Leah the other day, and she just discovered Almond Eye, and she's in love with her. You say my name? Yeah, I just said hi. Yeah, Almond Eye, dude. I told her about how this girl, she's like the god of umamusume. Not the god, she's not like a god, but she's just like, she's insane. She's insanely strong. And her whole idea is like, I win. You know that song, I win no matter what? That's basically an Almond Eye. And that's all she really talks about. Dude. Can I ask how you did the same setup with Steam UI? I'm using DMM Player for playing JP Uma. Yeah, let me double check here. If I do this, is it Windows Shift A? Windows Shift X? Windows Shift A. No. Not Windows Shift. What is it? Guys, how do you put the... What is it called? Bring up the command terminal. Holy whoa. I ran the first time catching you street for no reason whatsoever. How do you feel about being bald in an animatic? Just in case. Oh, make me bald, dude. Absolutely. That's kind of part of my branding at this point. Sorry, I didn't see your message until now. Wait, what is the... What's the, like, the shortcut? Is it Windows... Alt A? Control A? Shift Tab? No. How did you get the terminal? But, like, in... administrator. I should have copied and pasted that in like I should have copied and pasted that in Obsidian now. Windows plus A. No. Control F4. Yeah. Control F4. Command prompt shortcuts. No. Search bar command. I swear it was like Win Shift A or something. No. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. What's the key? What's the command to open PowerShell in admin? Windows R? Oh, Windows X, then A. Oh, okay. Okay. Windows X, then A. Okay. So, wait, but hold on. I need to make sure that this is showing anything crazy. My terminal might be crazy. Oh no. Okay, cool. Okay, and then it's like, what is it? FS utils? I think I have the command still. Oh, I have it. I have it. It's right here. fsutil.exe. There you go. And it's like wherever you have your umamusume. So let me look it up. Side games. Okay. So it's like that. Everything looks good there. Cool. Alright. Okay. Should we do like a tutorial? Real quick? Very quick tutorial. Okay. Why not? We have a bunch of videos. Okay. Let me see the DMM stuff. Where do you download Japanese umamusume? It's like DMM. DMM North America? No, we don't want DMM North America. Umamusume. Oh, playing umamusume on DMM. Oh, okay, here. This is a really good account. Or tutorial for that. Sign up, email. You just go dmm.com. You log in. Need to log into my account. Do I have my account? I need to log into my other profile. I'm trying to show people how to do Japanese umamusume at the same time as the Steam version. Because I've been asked that a bit. Let's see here. Password. And where's my DMM? Okay. That's my password. That's my account. Log in. Dude, it's hot. It's been so hot these days. Okay. This content is not available in your region. Oops. So you need like a some kind of, what do you call it? A VPN. Which I have no sponsor currently for that. But a VPN is a VPN, you know. Besides that though, this should just give you everything, no? I believe so. You might need a VPN for this. Okay. Then you download their client, which you can log into here. And then you can play it. But before anything, let's see. Okay. Okay, we should be fine. 51 degrees here in Texas, Fahrenheit. Really? Bro, it's 83 degrees here. It's 83 here, bro. What the fuck? I thought it's hotter in Texas. You serious? The fuck is this? What does DMM mean? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what DMM means. Okay. We have that. We have this. Okay. We should be good. Okay, cool. We'll do a quick little video. I'll paste this in the video as well. All right, here we go. Yo, what is up, YouTube? So this video is gonna be pretty quick. Let me pause this music so the editor can put whatever. This video is gonna be pretty quick, and what I wanted to do, because I get this question a lot, and I just wanted to make a video to kind of direct people to whenever it's asked. This is how to get your umamusume. So like, you know how you have umamusume, you can play it on Steam, right? How you can have this at the same time as also having a Japanese umamusume client. Because typically what happens is when you try to play both of these games, essentially the save files get merged, or they share the same sort of folder namespace. And so you can't have both clients going at once on the same computer typically, right? This video obviously is going to show you how you can get it. You can take a look here if I go to umamusume, and we're gonna do some cuts here, obviously. Once the game is loaded, like you see here, umamusume. This is my English account, right? I'll just wait until it fully loads. Holy load times. Hey, so this is my English account, right? My global umamusume account, accessed through my Steam, right? And so I'm gonna alt F4 out of this, and I can have it on at the same time, it doesn't really matter. But on my DMM client, I can click umamusume here. It's the only game that I have. And you'll see that it's also connected to my Japanese umamusume account in a second. We'll cut to it. This video doesn't have to be 8 minutes, by the way. Just do it whatever. It's however fast it is. Okay, so this is my Japanese umamusume account. It's pretty new. It's not new, but it sucks. You know what I mean? I still have my title as UAF Ready Go. I've never changed it. Anyway, this is my Japanese umamusume account, and I can play both, right? Which is cool. So the question is, like, how do you do that? And it's actually really, really easy. So what you want to do is, first you want to locate the folder where your umamusume sort of files are. And you might think it's in the Steam folder. You could go to properties or whatever. It's not there. It's typically going to be in wherever your app data is. So let me get rid of that window. It's going to be over here. So how do you get to this folder? There are a couple ways. Most notably is like if you do percent app data percent, and then you could go ahead and this is your roaming data. You want to go to app data back here, and you want to go to local, I believe, or no, local low. Okay, and you want to zoom into this side games over here, and now you'll see that I have two folders here. Okay, this is because I've already performed the operation to allow me to play both umamusume clients. But typically, you're going to have just one folder. If you're playing global, you're going to have just one folder. And correct me if I'm wrong, chat, it's the uppercase one, right? The uppercase one should be the global version, yeah? I believe. I don't know. What do you guys see in your folder? Someone do it. Someone, like, just bring up your app data folder right now. The uppercase is global. Okay. So you're just going to have one folder here. Okay. You yourself are very likely going to have one folder here, right? You might, if you only play Japanese umamusume, you might have this small folder, whatever. You're going to move everything out, first of all. Okay. You could move this to your desktop. You could move this to your downloads, whatever. You're going to move this out, right? And so this is going to be, it doesn't really matter. You could put this in your downloads folder. Let's just put it over here in the desktop, whatever, right? And this is going to take a little bit. The file operation, I mean, it's a pretty big file size, right? So it's going to take a while. But once it's out, right, or if it's copied, right, you're going to want to make sure it's there, okay? Make sure it's wherever you put it. Then delete the one that's in your side games folder, okay? You're just going to remove it. What we want to do is empty out this folder, and we want to empty out this folder, and then what we want to do is run this command. I'll have this command in the description. I'll have this command in the pinned comment. You want to run this command just anywhere. How do you do that? Well, you press, how do you get to this? You press Windows X, and then you press A. If you're on Windows, and typically you would be, right? And you should have this command. I'm going to scroll all the way up there. This one. You should have this command. And you just push enter. And then after you do that, it should just say, hey, case-sensitive attribute on directory, blah, 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 is enabled. And at that point, your umamusume, when the Japanese client tries to make a folder here, your Windows computer will understand, like, hey, you want to have an uppercase one and a lowercase one, and that these things are two different, distinct things, right? And at that point, you're able to play the Steam umamusume, the global one, or the DMM umamusume. So that's pretty much how you do it. I think that should be okay. Just, again, double check, make sure when you're moving things out of this folder, right, that it exists somewhere. Okay, I don't want you to accidentally delete your account. Okay, I don't want you to accidentally delete your account. Make sure these folders are somewhere in your computer with things inside them. Okay, and you should be good. Okay, but yeah. That should be about it. I'm going to cancel copying because I don't need this myself, but you guys do. Okay, but yeah. Let me know if there are any questions. Again, just double check, triple check. You know, do not delete your own files. Just remove them from this folder. You can move them, you could copy them, whatever, and make sure this is empty, okay? But do not just completely delete your own files. Okay, there you go. All right, I think that should be good, right? I think that should be good. If you guys wanted the command, here, I'll paste it inside here. That's what it is. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. That command is not going to work for you guys, obviously. Don't do it for yourself. Okay, I'll get this one edit. Yeah, hold up. I just realized. Yeah, that command wouldn't work for you guys because it has whatever the folder is. Okay. Dude, I have to okay, maybe we just do this offline. I don't have a Rednu user. Yeah, my bad. It's not gonna do anything crazy for you guys, by the way. It's not gonna fuck your shit up. I'm just saying, like, that's not what it is. Okay. Okay, so the command that you want to put in here, right, is fsutil.exe file set case sensitive info, and I'll have this you know, in the description, and you could copy and paste it, right? But this part you have to activate or type in yourself. And what you want to do is wherever this folder is that has your umamusume folders, you want to click this address bar, you want to copy it, and then you want to paste, okay? Then you say enable. You press enter, and that's the command. That's what you enter. So you can't exactly copy and paste the entire command. It's the first part, then you have to go to the address bar, get this, put it in here, and then press enable. And that should be exactly what you enter. Okay. This sounds so complicated. I'm happy it's easier on mobile. It's not really that complicated because, like, all you got to do is move things out. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're not comfortable moving things in your folder, you know, don't do it. But yeah, it is a lot easier on mobile for sure. It's just you have two different applications, right? Unfortunately, Windows, for whatever reason, they just like, I mean, like, it kind of makes sense, but like the folders, that if they have different casing, they get merged typically, unless you tell it specifically, hey, I don't want you to merge these things. You know, that's about it. Have you decided your CM team beyond Mambo? Not exactly yet. I don't even know. I want to do this CM. The CM is like sometime this month, right? I need to move. I wonder if I have to skip the CM. You know that you can simply rename the folder before using another version? There's probably a lot of different things you could do. That's how I have it working, like, permanently. But, like, in the process, yeah, there's probably a handful of different things you could do. Bro, skipping every CM. Mambo reacts dead. It's over, skipping 2 CMs. Guys, I need to move! I need to go! I need to get, like, going too, like, and actually do it, because it sucks, though, with content. You have to, like, almost always be doing things. I can't wait for the CM, but I know I ain't winning a match. You should. It's not going to be that difficult. He said it, he moved on. He moved on to Deluge. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolute gaslighters. That's crazy. Alright. We're good on this. Let me do my dailies. Alright, we're gonna do a free-to-play comprehensive guide. Free-to-play comprehensive guide. Gotta get my clocks. My racing. Oh no! I'm in demotion! Oh, I'm in class 6, that's why. The week resetted. There we go. The CM is scaring me so bad because I have like 0 viable SRs for man. Or making you track, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see what we have. Do I have like that board? think I do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably not make that video. I forgot to tell you guys to actually use the site to make your DMM account too. I have to think about how exactly I'm gonna structure that. Anyway, we need. Free to play deck. This should be, I mean, this is fine, right? Just look for a guest. Let's see here. Where's my free to play? Okay. And if people don't have Shinko Windy, how much race bonus is this, by the way? $48, 53. This is 53, right? Yeah. Because my thing is like not max limit break. That should be okay. And then she has 10. So that's 63. We could replace. This is how much? Yeah, it's 13. With a 10. With a 5. Yeah, it's just -8. So yeah, we can do that. That's like putting us at 55%. I don't have that SR guts. 2 speed support is okay. Well, we could put something else. Like this one. It should be okay. Right? If not this one, then Sleep Tosho. That should be 3 speed cards, 2 wit, 1 stam. And this should be enough. Yeah, we have 55 race bonus. That's 55 race bonus. Which is like over the number, right? It's just a normal run or for CM. This is for CM, but like we could just say, well, maybe you don't want the stamina. I don't know. What's the next cup? What's the next CM, chat? Like, what's the stage? The highest race bonus I could get to is 41. Yeah, if your account's like really new or you don't have like so many SRs, then you do the best with what you got. But Tenosho Spring, the one after 2,000 meter medium. Okay, so I don't know. Let's say you don't want to do that. You could put Marvelous Sunday power if you wanted to, right? 2,000 meters should be good. Nakayama. So yeah. Would NTR be better than Fuku? Fuku is nice because, so I would advise, like, if you're having trouble clearing the early races, then Fuku is king. Otherwise, like, yeah, you could use NTR. If you're just trying to pump your speed stat or just your training numbers, then NTR is really good. Yeah. $64 pull, still no Mambo. Am I cooked? You might be. But yeah, okay. There's that. What if they don't have this? Nishino Flower. right, is good. With another speed card. So, like, Asian Flash. How much is this? This is like 50. Pretty much, right? 45. 50. 55. Oh, it's 55. Wait, no. No. Oh, yeah, 45. Oh, it is 55. Okay, so you don't even need this. Yeah, Flash is only 5. What if I don't have any SR cards? I don't know. You have to have cards to make a deck, unfortunately. If you don't have anything, then just try to get as much race points as you can. That's pretty much it. Max limit break rare cards. I wonder, is there a max limit break rare cards that we could do? What would we have to... We'd have to, like... The forbidden max limit break rare card. Can we search race bonus? I think we have to look at Game Torah. Okay. Rares. Oh, there's only 5. They all give only 5. Damn. Yeah, they only have 5 at max. Oh well. I mean, like, this deck should work out. 25 race bonus. Do it, you won't. You guys saw someone got SS rank with only rare card. Damn. It feels weird to limit break rare cards. I mean, like, if you have no other option, right? That's 25%. Make it work. Well, you have 40% if you get a 15 race bonus. Okay, what are absolutely, like, the freest cards? Free. Right? The freest cards are Marvelous Sunday. Right? There's Haru Urara. Yuki no Bishin. And what else? Bijin, Haru, Summer Maru. That's not a card. Oh, Special Week. Special Week, it might be a little too early for some people. McQueen, Sunday, Jordan. Oh yeah, Tosin Jordan. So these are free SSRs, right? Is there any other free SSR? Jordan, Nadita Brian. Is Brian 5% race bonus? Oh, she is. Is Tosin 5? Yeah, she is. Oh, Dober Wit. Dober Wit is 10. Okay, but how much is this? This is 15. 35, right? 35 on the top row. So yeah, you just get a 15. It's good. This one people should have. But this is 40. And then you borrow like someone with at least 10% race bonus. Right? And you're pretty much good.
Thanks for resubbing Fall.
Yo, Squeeze, they give it the 14 months. Holy. SR Windy? No, that's not free exactly. But Dober was free. Yeah, I mean, chat, the people who don't have that many cards, you should have these event cards, no? If you grinded for the event. Damn, we have so many SP and monies.
できること増えたかも。
They cleat it? Well. Not much I could do there. But yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like I always tell people just like I'm not gonna, don't ever cleat your cards, especially your free event ones. Like you can't. But I mean, I get it too. Sometimes people just want the rainbow cleats to buy the stuff in the shop. It is what it is. There are some cards you can cleat, I think. But these are definitely not. Definitely not one of them. I just came in. What the fuck is this deck? This is for free to place. So I wonder if this deck is playable. But this is like max race bonus. Are we at like 65? 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. We're at 60 race bonus with this. So you haven't tested it. No, I'm literally making it right now. Yeah. This is 60. This is 60% race bonus. Right? And if you wanted 65, you could borrow Nice Nature, yeah. $67? Why would it be 67? This is 60%. Okay. I wonder if this is like what direction we should go. Can I... Okay, let me ask you guys in the chat. Do any of you not have these cards? Besides NTR, obviously. Does anyone not have any of these cards? And if so, which one do you not have? Anyone in chat? No Dober? Dober? Power Marvelous? I don't got Dober. Wait, you guys don't have Dober? Wait, so a lot of you guys don't have Dober. Dober was pretty early. No Tosin, no Dober. Tosin was really recent. Dober was a while ago. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, if you don't have Tosin, that's a pretty easy fix. Because pretty much every speed SR has 5% race bonus. The only exception is King Halo. Right? So pretty much every speed SR has 5% race bonus. That's an easy fix. On top of that, there's Narita Brian, who also has 5% race bonus. Right? That's an easy fix. For Wit Dober, I mean, we're at 60% race bonus. So you literally don't need her anyway. But what are some Wit cards that do have race bonus that are free? She has 5, but that's for frontrunners. Still is fine. It's just Marvelous Sunday and Agnes. Right? She has 5. None. 5. 5. 5. Okay. Yeah, Bourbon has 5%. Satsuno Diamond? Oh yeah, Satsuno Diamond. I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 types. You have 4 types with her. Right? You do have 4 types. Uncapper for unique. I know, I'm not gonna play with it. But I guess we'll just level it. Because why not? Does she not have race bonus at all? No. Where is it, Satsuno? Level up. Dude, we're so rich. Could just afford to level up these really bad cards. I regret not getting my Mihono Bourbon Wood to max over during the event. I didn't understand it was limited at the time. Unfortunate. SP bonus is good. Not bad. And she has training effectiveness. So, is that like 10? Training effectiveness? She really isn't that bad of a card for like free to play. If you play a 4-color deck, I guess. I'd probably advise going at least 1 more speed card. But this is like, how much is this? She's only 5% race bonus though. Yo, Neo, thank you for the Prime, the 8 months. 3 speed for free to play would be ideal. Yeah. But yeah, with the speed, it's pretty easy. Just like this, that, and boom, you got it, right? I'd probably go with like another power card, at least for stamina. But if you're going for stamina, what are some stamina options that have race bonus and are free? Is it Medjuro? Oh god. How much does she have? It's only 5. It's just Cafe. Medjuro Bright? I don't think Medjuro Bright has it. Oh, does she? Oh, it's 5. Just 5. What about the silence? 5. Rice? 5. Okay, so that's it. Like, Tosin is 5, and Zeno 0. Maya is a pain. Yeah, it's just Manhattan. Wow, Manhattan Cafe is crazy. Right? It's crazy how Krieg is the only good stam card for a while. That's what I'm saying, is like, Krieg is definitely a huge card to have. But yeah. I think that's good. Which of these are worse? I feel like Haru Urara is the best out of the 2. Right? Yeah, she has skill point bonus. This only has guts bonus. So you could replace this with like her if you really wanted to. Right? Haru's better. Yeah, Haru's the GOAT. She is the GOAT. So 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. right? So you're even up like 5% race bonus. Shame we can't just slam Vega. What strategy you're running for Pisces Cup? I'm just running Mambo, and then like whoever would be good with her. Probably like 2 pace chasers or 2 front runners. I don't have wit, like high wit though, so I'd probably just run triple aces. Or would you put Vega in this deck? Could probably run it over Marvelous. Yeah. Like, you don't need power, really. And if you're going guts, you could just, like, cut a speed card, maybe. I would probably go with, like, wit. Right? Yeah, power will come from Haru Vega. Yeah. Pretty much. That's what I would think. Beijing gives playtime. Oh, playtime's over? That is pretty good. So, I mean, it's a consideration. It's definitely a consideration. Okay, so we're gonna run a free-to-play Mambo. I do have good stamina sparks. Okay. We'll talk about how to make the deck. Identifying the aptitudes. What we have. And building the deck, what options there are. With this. Right? That should be good. A lot of people don't have this card. How many of you guys have, like, Nishino Flower? Only 2 I'll be on Flower. Me, I do. I feel like a lot of people can get 50% race bonus. It's just that you kind of just have to know the cards in your deck. Or in your card pool. Or you're just like a really freshly made account and you don't have like any maximum break SRs and no event cards. If you have no event cards, it's kind of unfortunate. I just spent my gold crystal on her. Maximum break flower. Okay. Alright. Let's talk about it then. What deck? Okay, what deck are we likely going to try and run? Should we try a run first? I think if I have this type of deck, I'd go with 3 speed. So I'll probably do like Toast and Jordan with this. And that should be enough, right? This one I won't do that. I guess I could. She's not the best, but that should be fine. That's 10, 20, 25, 30, 40, plus 1353, right? I could even replace this. We could pull each card slot. It's kind of tough to do that too, though. But I appreciate the idea. With the mess of a deck, you're not good enough in stats and skills. Speed, guts, let's go. You should try 2 speed, 2 guts, 2 wit. I got SS on sprint medium rotation. Speed or the guts for sprint. I want to do like someone who is mile and medium at the very least, instead of just sprints. But I think this should be fine, right? I'm trying to think if we need like wit. Should we be doing like guts with wit instead? How will that look for our speed? If we're looking at guts decks, right? Funny enough, Satsuno fits in this deck, yeah. Is 50% race bonus the cap, or a larger percentage just not really impactful? 50% is just really, like, what you ought to reach for. But 55 is where, like, the breakpoint is not very meaningful. It does change the skill point slightly, but it's just not very meaningful. Versus 60 is another good point up because you get more stats and skill points, as opposed to just skill points. And 65 is another pretty significant breakpoint when you are talking about the final races and you're using gold hammers, which is very important, you know. Guts on Umas with speed bonus. Yeah. That's probably a big one. Is Mambo not an easy Uma to train? We should do a 2 or 1 star. Who is like the ideal make a new track Uma? That's like the everyman Zuma. Maya? I don't know about Maya. I guess so. Ogrity? Well, we're not doing sprints. King Halo. You guys think King Halo? But you need like mild and medium.
Thanks for resolving fog.
Asa, Halo, or Daiwa? Yo, Jamaica Big 8, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Real answer is grass, probably easiest. We'll probably do a poll for this one. And we'll put Mambo in the poll. Is there a mod? I don't think we have a mod. Ogre Recap is not free to play. Grass Wonder is 2-star. Where's Grass? Bro, okay. Name. Oh my god, it's in alphabetical order. Grass. Okay, 20% speed growth. So she's probably really easy to do Guts deck. Alright. Air Groove. Air Groove is actually good. Yeah, that would go with the deck too. Pasa's pretty good. I think the goal is free to play. Yeah, the goal is free to play. El Condor Pasa. That is pretty nice. This is probably the easiest, right? I think this is probably the easiest Uma to make a new track with, right? Every horse is free to play because you have the free selector when you create an account. Until they've used the selector for their favorite and not the one that we're making a video about. Right? Silent Suzuka, possibly get you all epithet too. Well, Silent Suzuka is 3-star, guys. Vodka's given for free. That's true. Okay, so you would do a triple tiara with her. Because there's no long. That's a nice little bit of nuance. There's late surging. Late surging's kind of scary though. Oh, her. She's kind of perfect now. She has guts growth though, unfortunately. Just get the F up to C. El Condor Pasta might be really good though to make a video on, because she has a good ult and like people can maybe farm a good unique skill or a parent, right? That's probably good. And we could try to slot in some guts cards. Tachyon has innate recovery. Yeah, but she has D mile, which I guess that's fine. That would work with the Uma that I have here. The guest Uma. But I think El Condorpasa is nice because she's a pretty decent parent. Right? All things considered. Okay, I think I'm settled on either El Condorpasa or Mambo, just for the memes, the branding. I think that's probably it. Yeah. Okay. Should we do a poll? We'll do a little poll. Not that one. El Condorpasa. Machikane Tannhäuser. And is there anyone else that we're thinking? I don't think so, right? Pretty much these two. Gold ship. Okay. Free to play guide Uma. I'll add a poll. Okay. I wonder who will win. The People's Uma. It's the People's Uma. Yeah. Besides that, yeah, I think, yeah, mild mediums are just so much favored. That's fine. Like, who's a really difficult one? It's just like Haru. It's just Haru Urara. Haru Urara is one of the most difficult. Taishin? Is Taishin difficult? I thought she was supposed to be easy. Nah, you can get it up. Bakshin? Do Falcon? In Manshi's easy. Yeah, you just need Turf Sparks here. Turf C is easier than Distance C, yeah. Okay, what's the poll looking like? What's the poll looking like? What do we got? Wow. Well, we got 22 people for El Condorpasa, Machigana Tannhäuser, and then I'm ending the poll here. %. So that's safe to say there's like 35 people, roughly, who wanted this. And then there's like 39 people for this one, right? Let's just say. It should be around like 55-ish. And then that should be... It's very close. They're both around 55. They're both around 55. I think we'll just go Mambo, just for the memes. Because I'm also familiar with it. Okay, if we do Mambo, then the deck that we're ending up with is probably this. And ideally not Guts, I think. Right? So, if I had to run free-to-play cards, I think it would probably be like, can I get away with this? How much race bonus is this? Oh, this is 50. It's 55 even. Right? Maybe not. I think it's 50. I think this is exactly 50. Yeah, this is exactly 50. If I need even more free to play, there's Nadita Brian. This is a story card. Everyone has this card. It's not even an event card. This is a story card, right? So everyone has this one. Probably not full. Maybe not now full. But pretty much everyone has this card. Unless you cleat it. Well, we're not doing that. Club points, not story. I think you have to do story a little bit, but yes, you have to buy with club points. Yeah. Okay, but that's fine. This is 50. So this is like our ideal free-to-play deck. Okay? But we'll talk about how to build the deck. This is what I'm going for, though, right? I think this should be fine. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just do the video. I think I'm ready. Pay to win parrots. You just get, this is like free. You go to a site and you look for it. Mine is like, I have guts, stamina, power. It's not, this is not very great. She's not like, it's not a good parent. So pay to win, true. Anyway, all right, here we go. Let's do a free-to-play guide. All right. Yo, what is up, YouTube? So today what I wanted to do is I wanted to make a comprehensive play guide. So this video is going to be long, all right? If this is helpful to you, like and subscribe. But basically, what we're going to do a play guide using Machigana Tanhoiza, otherwise known as Mambo, and we're going to be playing with a free-to-play deck. I'm going to show you how to make a free-to-play deck, how to make a deck with cards that you likely have either through story, through club points, through friend points, through events that were pretty fairly recent that you should have max limit break. Again, if this is helpful to you, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you want me to do another one of these guides, it'll probably come a lot later, but like, let me know what Uma you would like me to cover if you'd like to see more of these. I'd appreciate it. But let's get started. So first things first, okay? This is a beginner's guide. I'm going to be going through all my thoughts about like every decision I'm making and how we're setting this up so that we have the best chance to succeed and have ideally a good rated Uma. Now, the shop is very RNG, okay? So things can go awry, but we're gonna see how we do, okay? Machigana Tanhoiza, this is the Uma that I have the most experience with Make a New Track. So we are going to use her as an example. She's also a 2-star Uma, which I believe a lot of people should have. If not now, then within the next couple weeks or a month or so. So long as you're rolling for characters, you'll eventually get Machigana Tanhoiza. And I think she's a pretty fairly good example to begin with, because she has a very clear weakness that some Umas who are a little more better suited for making new track do not have. And that weakness is right there in her distance aptitude. She has mild D rating. Mild D rating is pretty tough because what that means is that for like the typical schedule for make a new track, which I thought would be here, maybe it's somewhere where do we got them? All right, the typical schedule for make a new track, and this is for every Uma. During the junior year, there's actually not a lot of like medium distance races. A lot of them are mile distance races. This includes the Niigata Junior Stakes, the Sapporo Junior Stakes, Saudi Arabia, Artemis Stakes, Kyoto Junior Stakes. A lot of the early races, which your rivals can appear in, are mile distance races. So having a bad mile rating is pretty detrimental because it means that during at least a junior year, you're gonna not have that many options for racing. So it's very important that we improve the mile rating for Machigana Tenhoisa such that she has a much easier time in the early game, okay? Not only does she have low mile rating, but because my 5-star Uma, or because my Machigana Tenhoisa is 5 stars, she has better base stats. But typically speaking, like, her speed stat is the lowest out of everything, which is really difficult because your distance aptitude is a multiplier on your speed. So if you have an A rating for your distance aptitude, you have like 100% effectiveness, you can go, right? But if you have like a B rating or a C rating, we're talking about like 90, 80% of your speed stat is only being utilized there, which is really tough and not very easy to deal with, especially for these early races. So we have to change that. How do we change that? We use legacy Umas to help boost our rating. Now, you could look for these legacy Umas. This whole sheet, by the way, this whiteboard is in the notes. You can find the notes in the description below. You could use any of these websites to help you look for friends, for sparks to help you shore up your Uma's weaknesses. If you're too lazy, you don't want to do that, then just understand like all the Umas are like, it's gonna be very uneven, like who would be able to make a new track or not. El Condor Pasa is a pretty easy recommendation if you don't really want to go through the trouble of looking for sparks. I guess it's not really that hard. Another one I believe would be like Daiwa Scarlet, she's free, and Vodka. These are pretty easy Umas to raise, but we're gonna go with this and stick with that, right? And we're gonna use this parent that I found on the website, and what she has is basically a bunch of stamina stats, as well as long, but she also has 3 stars in mile, which I need, right? In order for me to reach my mile rating into raising 2 letter grades, I have to follow this chart, right? So I'm D rated, and so I need at least 4 stars. That means I need 2 pink slots to get B rating. So I have 3 with this parent, and then I just put in my own parent, who isn't that great, right? I mean, she has Guts 1, Stamina Power, but she has Mile 2 stars, which is what I need. And she also has some long distance, which I'm kind of aiming for here as well, okay? The long distance is for the champions meeting. Maybe you're not looking to do that. Maybe you're just looking for score, then don't worry about it. But the important thing is that she has 2 stars in mile rating, and with Tamamo Cross having 3 stars in mile rating, that's a total of 5 stars. That means I have 5 stars here. My D rating turns into B, okay? And this is very essential because, again, the early races, we need to have at least B mile rating to have an easy time. You can try to run an Uma with C distance rating for either mile or medium. You don't want to do both. It's just going to be very, very difficult, though. It's going to be very hard mode. So we have B mile and A medium. If I try to get one more, it's typically just not very nice in terms of sparks. So B mile is very doable in my experience. We'll see, though, with a free-to-play deck. This is actually my first time running with a free-to-play deck. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about how to make a free-to-play deck. So in that same whiteboard, in that same notes, I have a list of common cards. I don't really know how else to describe them. There are SR cards here, there are event cards, there are story cards, right? There are cards that the community or my channel has advised you to pull on and, you know, get good limit breaks on. So these are a list of common cards that a lot of people should have that you could build you should think about building your deck with, okay? And so the nice easy way to go about this is to try and get a lot of race bonus. Try to get the number to like 50, right? You want 50%, and you can get this 50% easily with cards like with the 15% race bonus, okay? These are cards you don't really want to borrow, by the way, so try not to do that. But the cards that you can, like, typically find in a lot of people's accounts, one of them is Marvelous Sunday, right? This is a 15% race bonus. We're not going to go through each one of these cards one by one, but Nishino Flower is another one. I bet maybe not a lot of people have, but let's talk about Machikana Tenhoiza specifically first, okay? What I want to do with this deck is I want to build her for the Pisces Cup, so I'm going to need a lot of stamina. I probably need a stamina card, and I also need to make sure her speed stat gets up too, because if you notice, all my Sparks does not have like any speed, right? So I need some help with that in that department. So I need some speed cards. Very common speed cards that you're going to see that have good race bonus. Unfortunately, there's only really like 5% for speed cards. Toast and Jordan is a very high recommend because she has pretty decent stats and 5% race bonus. You can use any of the SR speed cards besides King Halo, and I don't know where Vodka is in terms of race bonus. I think she might be okay. But a lot of the speed cards have 5% race bonus, with the exception being Shinko Windy. This is like a god card for free-to-play players. She has 10% race bonus. But we're not going to use her because sometimes she's like more recent than other SR speed cards, so it's not always very likely you have her at maximum break. If we're looking at like only free-to-play cards, then these two are pretty much easy. This is an event card, very recent. Everyone should have maximum break version of it, but if you don't, then you can substitute it for one of the SR speed cards, maximum break, who have 5% speed bonus, right? Or ideally Kita-san Black, who everyone has advised to pull on, and that has 5% race bonus as well, okay? But if you don't have Kita-san Black, whatever. We're gonna use Toast and Jordan, okay? Because I think a lot of people do have that card. I need 3 speed cards typically for Machikana Tenhoiza. So my 2 options for a borrow slot, right? Because it's kind of hard for me to get other speed cards. It's not hard for me to get the other attributes. I'm going to be looking at 2 cards. I'm going to be looking at Machikana Fukukitaru and Natisa Top Road. And these 2 cards, what's going to help me determine whether or not I pick one or the other is really just like what they offer. And Machikana Fukukitaru is a card that makes your early game very easy or easier because she gives you 150 base stats at max limit break. So 30 stats in all 5 stat attributes. Initial stats is a huge boost to your early game career and helps out a ton when trying to win those mile races, especially with a lower distance rating. If you're not having trouble with winning those mile races, then I would say, sure, you could run Biko Pegasus if you really want speed stats specifically to be like really high. Then Biko Pegasus is your girl. Otherwise, I'd probably go with Natisa Top Road if you're looking to boost your overall stat effectiveness, because she has that really good unique perk to improve training effectiveness once you reach 200,000 fans. Machikana Tenhoiza Mambo. My weakness is the early game, so I'm going to be going with Machikana Fukukitaru. Okay, so I have 10% race bonus between these 2 cards. Machikana has 10% race bonus, so I have 20. Now we have to find a way to build up to 50. So I'm going to use cards that have a high race bonus, or at least think of it first. And I think we're going to see what we could do with Marvelous Sunday. So let's just throw Marvelous Sunday in because she has 15% race bonus, right? So I had 20. Now I have 35. Okay, fine. I want stamina card as well because I'm trying to build for Pisces. And Pisces Cup is a long distance track. That means I want a lot of stamina. So I'm going to be going with the stamina card that pretty much is the only option. Now, you have Medjero McQueen, who has 5% race bonus. You have Rice Shower, who has 5% race bonus. I think if you max Limit Breaker, though I highly advise you don't do it. You also have Medjero Bright, who has 5% race bonus if this is the new event card that's happening right now. So, might be okay. But overall, I would suggest the Manhattan Cafe, who has 10% race bonus at max Summer Break, which is very good, right? So we're at 20, now we're at 35, now we're at 45. Now that's great. I only need like 5% race bonus and I have like the 50% number, right? Which is a pretty good number to have. Typically, you could go, I mean, at that point you can almost go anywhere, but I want some wit. So I'm going to get some wit, and for that, I'm probably going to go with either Agnes Tachyon or Medjero Dober. I've asked chat, like, if you guys have Medjero Dober, let me know in the comments if you do. But Medjero Dober, this SSR Wit card, this is an event card, but apparently not a lot of people have her because they were taking a break during that time. I'm not exactly sure when this card was coming out. If you don't have Medjero Dober, then if you're running a front runner, Mihono Bourbon is a great option because she's 5% race bonus and she comes with an amazing skill for front runners. This is like, even for pay to win decks, this is like your best in slot for a front runner wit card. Okay. This card, Satsuno Diamond, she's okay, but she has 5% race bonus, so that helps, right? And that would certainly fit in our slot. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. We'll play with Satsuno Diamond. The only thing that you want to keep in mind with Satsuno Diamond is that in order for her perk to activate, she needs 4 different type of cards, which we do have: speed, wit, stamina, power. So there you go, right? So let's count the race bonus real quick. We have 20, we have 35, 45, and then we have 50% race bonus, pretty much exactly, right? And that's pretty much what we're going to be using for this deck. Now, obviously, this is not the best deck around. It's not the most, I don't know. You're not going to get like the most stats. You're not going to get like easy SS ratings, but this is like pretty free to play. This is story. This is an event that was fairly recent. This is an event that was fairly recent. This is literally the event going on right now. If you just log in every day, you'll get this card. And Manhattan Cafe has been in the game since launch, so hopefully some people have it. If you don't have a stamina card, I would probably suggest going with like another power card, who you could do like Nishino Flower. That's 15% race bonus. This is a very highly value card. Daitaku has 10%, or Hishamasa, who has 10%, who also has like straightaway spurt. Very good card for end closers. You could do another power, and then you turn off Satsuno Diamond's effect and probably get any one of the wit cards that have 5% race bonus, like Agnes Tachyon, like Marvelous Sunday, but you're using Marvelous Sunday power, that you can't use them at the same time, or Medjero Dober. But we're going to go with this deck, okay? A lot to cover, a lot to talk about, but basically the idea is let's try and get 50% race bonus. Let's try and build our deck with respect to our Uma's stats, the sparks that we have, and where our weaknesses are, which in Mambo's case is she doesn't have a lot of ability to build up speed, because not only does she have low base speed, but she has no speed growth rate, like at all. If you have some speed growth rate, I would not only suggest that you run less speed cards, but you can also have the option of running guts cards. Guts cards are very good, because if you run guts and maybe like 2 speed, then your guts trainings also improve your speed and power, right? So very good guts cards to have that. This is a friend point card that hopefully everyone should have, but maybe fresh accounts don't have. This is a very good card, by the way. You should maximum break this as soon as you can. You can find that in the friend point shop. This is an event card with 10% race bonus that appeared very recently. This also has 10% because you have 5% over here and 5% over here. And finally, the last guts card I would recommend highly is Admire Vega, who has 15% race bonus if you have her at maximum break. I don't have the last limit break, unfortunately, so she only has like 13%. But, you know, if I was running a guts deck, if I had like a speed growth Uma, that is what I would typically look at. Okay, but we're gonna go with this deck. Okay, a lot to cover over there. That could be a whole video of its own. Maybe it would be. But let's go ahead. We'll try to keep it in one video. All things in one place. And we'll go here. All right. Let's give this a shot. Okay. So we have Mile rating up. Now, one thing that is very useful to keep in mind for Track Blazer, typically speaking, most content creators, and me included, in the past have advised you to not buy skills and to delay this buying process as long as possible. This is not the case for Make a New Track. Because in Make a New Track, you kind of live and die off the races that you win. Buying skills early is actually recommended, especially if you're not having a very good time in the early game winning races. So some skills that I'm going to be looking to buy include Slick Surge, which increases my acceleration during the late race, which is good. It's a random skill, but it's still better than nothing. And also I have it at high hint levels. The reason why I have this at high hint levels, by the way, already is because I use the skill hint books. You can consider using those. They're fairly limited supply. We'll get more in the future down the road. But if you don't have these hints, that's fine. You just buy them a little later then, right? Another skill hint that I'm looking to buy is White Lightning Coming Through, which is a mid-race skill that gives me some speed. It's from Tamamo Cross. That's her inherited unique skill. It gives you some speed, and if it carries over, it can also give me some acceleration as well. So these two skills typically help me a lot. You want to be looking at your Uma and what skills that you have available that you think are going to help you in the early sort of phase, if that's your trouble, right? And I think for most Umas, that's like pretty much all their troubles are. But we're going to look at all these trainings. Now, we're in the junior year pre-debut, so not make debut yet, right? And so what we're going to be doing here in this phase, there's no shop. We're just going to be looking to build friendship as much as possible. So we don't care about, like, we do care about speed, and we want to get this ideally to around 250, 300 speed as much as we can by, like, at least, like, a little after the junior make debut. But you also want to look at the bonds, because this is, like, typically the easiest time for you to build bonds. Or rather, that's the only thing you can do. So, Nadita Bryan has a pretty big weakness in having no friendship. I'm going to be looking to try and build friendship with her, especially that she has a hint. Hints give more friendship, so we'll do that. So you see... Oh, we got right-handed 4 hints, and we got friendship. Friendship is always going to happen, but there you go. Yeah, I've never seen these events before. I've never used these cards. But, okay. There we go. Now, see, like, stamina is cool. Like, I have 2 friends here. But, like, stamina is not a stat that I really want to be building too much into. Especially considering Mambo, like, I have so much stamina. What do I need stamina for, right? So, my decision-making, even though, like, there's more friends here, I'm gonna be like, let's see if we can do, like, speed or wit. Wit is almost like a mulligan. I'm gonna get some energy and, like, see what happens next turn to use the energy instead of using my energy here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do wit here. See if we could get like 2 friends on speed, ideally. That'd be nice. 1 friend on speed, but it's Machigen no 10, Fukukitaru. Every training has 1 Uma. So I think I'm gonna go with speed here. Words aren't enough. Okay. We have... Ooh! Nice base speed there. Very nice. Now there's 3 friends here. That's kind of hard to pass up. But we have 2 friends and wit here. I think we're going to go with this because I'm going to float some energy. And 2 friends is... Like, if it's wit training, it's almost like... equivalent to 1 friend, you know? So long as you have friends on there to begin with, obviously. Same goes with guts training. Like, I have 3 friends here, 3 friends here, but look what guts training gives me. It's going to give me some speed, right? And, like, from my experience, I need speed. I need speed because my base speed is so pitiful with Machigen no 10 Hoiza. And I have a 5-star Uma, so just imagine what you have. Let's do that.
いくぞ。準備はバッチリ。
Okay. 3 friends on speed, amazing. Amazing. Very nice training. 15 speed right there. And this is all to set myself up to have easy races in the beginning. Hopefully easy. I would say I'm just gonna for the guide, like, this is very acceptable to click on. I'm just gonna rest. We can rest. I want to try not to mess up this run that I'm recording and putting so much time and effort into explaining everything I'm doing. You gotta evaluate the stakes between what you're doing. Okay, we're gonna do speed here because we have so much energy, and more speed the better. Okay. So for this one, mood and speed or energy and stamina? I'm gonna get mood and speed. It's less stats, but speed is speed, you know? Alright, energy and speed. Like, my wit training is just like a mini speed training. Also, wit training is just good to begin with. But usually you want like at least 2 wit cards. With this girl, with Machigana 10 or Fukukitaru, pretty much you always want to pick the top choice. There's almost no reason to ever pick the bottom choice. And the reason why is the top choice has a chance to give you stats, which also continues the event chain, which has a chance to give you even more stats, which is amazing, you know? But yeah, we're gonna go over here as well. Okay, so, but you see how we're getting very close to that 300 number, and that's gonna help me out a ton. That's gonna help me out a ton with the early game. I'm gonna get some energy and stamina here. Pretty nice event to get early. And you notice my wit training is already kind of high, which is nice. And over here, I think I'm just gonna go for Marvelous Sunday again. And then this one is energy and mood. Let's do it. I haven't played with these cards too often, but yeah. You definitely don't want to lose the debut. Okay, so if you lose the debut, you know, maybe just reset the run. But, you know, it's going to be trial and error. I'm going to actually take, like, a skill here. I do think I'm pretty strong. But I'm not going to wait for another inspiration. This is a unique skill coming from my guest legacy, Uma. I'm not going to wait for an inspiration to buy this. I'm going to buy this pretty much because I need this for the junior year. There's no more discounts coming for this. I'm going to buy this. And it's going to reliably improve my races as Machigana 10 Hoisa. Yeah, if you miss the debut, it's like, it's pretty rough. Now the debut race, typically speaking, you want to do whatever strategy you want to acquire the most skills for. But for the debut race, you can just do this and you'll be fine. If you want to just like, if your stats are really good, you can just do front running to reduce the chance of being blocked. I'm still going to do a late surger with Machigana 10 Hoisa because my unique skill really only works if I'm a late surger, and this skill only really works if I'm like a late surge or end closer as well. So I'm just gonna have to stick with the strategy and hope I do not get blocked. Okay. Very, very sketchy. 5 lengths. Okay, we're nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Never had a doubt. Never had a doubt. Okay. Now the post race event. You always want to look at this, and you always just want to look at the average, right? 35 divided by 2 is like 17.5, and this is like 20. On average, the bottom choices are almost always going to be better, but not for not when you're losing any of the graded races, typically. But if you're winning, the bottom option is almost always better on average to go for. I guess assuming the energy is 50-50, like 50-50 to get -10, -25. I'm not exactly sure what the percentages are, but
今日は
in my experience, it usually doesn't mess up my runs anyway. All right, always want to take a look at the shop. Speed notepad, anything notepad is do not ever buy. There's no situation ever that you would ever buy this. Grilled carrots is a very cool item to get early. It helps improve your bond gauges. You're just gonna pop that immediately. But everything else, like these things expire in 6 turns, and the more you race, the more items are added. So my general advice, like there's very little like exceptions to this, is just to wait until the last turn to buy them. Okay, and we'll probably go over some nuance as we go through this playthrough, obviously, but you typically don't need to buy them very early, right? You always want to maintain as many options as you can with the shop coins that you'll amass, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Like even bond gauge over here is not gonna push anyone to 80, so the orange bar, right? So there's just no point in me buying it early. I could buy it later. This is just speed and wit. The other skill is a front runner skill that I'm not ever using. Okay. This is top option. If it's a chain, you see like 1, 2, 3. It's always the top option. Very lucky there. Wow, 4 friends. That's crazy. Director Akikawa is not your friend. Okay, she gave me 2 skill points. She could be my friend. We got 3 chains here. Nice. Super lucky 7. This is the first time I got that event. It's pretty lucky. That's 21 speed that I otherwise would not have. Keep that in mind. That's pretty good. So, okay, there is a race here, right? As soon as you, like, do your first, maybe couple turns, you'll start getting races. OP races, races are good because you get, like, the same amount of shop coins no matter the race. But you want to keep in mind, like, the G3 races that are coming up, because these are the races you can have rivals in. So the OP races are, like, they're good, they're fine, but you can easily just, like, take training over them. What you don't want to take training over are the rival races. So I'm just going to take a look at my training, see if we have any opportunity to build a lot of bond. Looks like I do. I have, like, this guts training here, but, like, my failure rating is pretty high. That does kind of suck. So honestly, I think I might race here just so that I could get some coins. Now it's a mile race and it's kind of tough, but then again, it's raining. Okay, you don't have to factor all these in. I'm just thinking out loud. But, like, I have some good stamina. It's raining. It's soft. Maybe we'll be better skill-wise, right? So let's do that. Let's try it. The trainings that I have aren't very good, and on top of that, I don't really have the energy. But I might as well use my energy for racing, which you do. Like, obviously I didn't spend energy now, but what happens after a race is you spend energy after. So I got 20 energy off right there, right? Or minus 20 energy. That's a high roll event, by the way. Whenever Etsuko is, like, congratulating you for a job well done, that's a high roll event. That's pretty nice. So we're actually getting pretty lucky there. We could get, it doesn't really matter which one we do there. Okay, so now we have a rival race, right? And if I look here, there's another G3, and there's no G3 here. I've raced before, that's good, and now this is a second race. Even if a rival appears here, that would be my 3rd race in a row, and that's fine. You want to race in 3s. You don't want to race more than 3 times in a row, because at that point, you're putting yourself at a huge risk. I went over it in a video, but just to go over it again, consecutive race risks. Essentially, if you race 4 times in a row, no matter what energy level you're at, whether you have 1 energy, 100 energy, 0 energy, you're guaranteed to get moved down. you have a 33% chance for skin outbreak and 40% chance to minus 30 stats. That's obviously just, you never ever want to do this. It's a really high chance. There is an exception. Okay, with a lot of things in this way, there are exceptions. And that's if your 4th race is on late December. If your 4th race is on late December of any year, junior year, classic year, senior year, then you're fine to do that 4th race. The reason why is because there's always an end of the year event that overrides any bad events that would come. So you could do that on the end of any year. But otherwise, stick to 3, if not like 2. But yeah, if I look at the trainings, just double check. Very high failure rates. My energy's low. I'm gonna take a look at the shop. I have 3 turns left on these. I have plenty of time. That's fine. I got a stamina notepad from winning that last race. Not very good. I'm gonna go ahead and race. We're gonna hit the rival race. Push our luck. Check out the predictions. Looks pretty good. Okay, great. And this is all because I put so much emphasis and focus on getting speed early. Because this mile rating is only going to get me at like 90% effectiveness, I believe, chat. Let me know. But this is cutting my speed by like 30, almost. Or 32.6 to be exact. So like, I need this. But yeah. There you go. Very good. So we got the race. It's done. Chat, am I at 90% effectiveness with B rating? Wow, I get so much Etsuko events. Minus 10%? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get stamina and skill points. How much race bonus do I have? I have 50% race bonus with this deck. You could always check on your perks. You could count it up. This is 30 plus 15. That's 45. And what isn't counted are the unique effects, which are over here. So that's 50 with this race bonus. Okay. The unique perks do not count in your perks list. Okay. So I have 45 plus 5, 50. Now, I am at truly no energy. Racing will put me at 3rd consecutive race. There is no rival here, so I don't need to race this. But there is no rival guaranteed on next turn. So, sorry, I'm going to have to make Mambo just a little quieter. Just a little quieter when I'm talking. Okay? But, yeah. There's no rival race on this upcoming turn, so I can safely rest here if I wanted to, and then prepare myself for the next set of races. Right, early October. If I look at this, another G3, and these are G2s that I can do. Right, so like I have a lot of options, but what I want to make sure is we could go to my agenda, and what I have here is a list of all the G1 races. Okay, I advise you to do this yourself. Go into your agenda and just like go through each of them. Click all the G1 races, and then once you've clicked all of them, going through each of the months, click save schedule, and then you could save into your agenda. These are all the G1 races. And so what I want to do is, I'm looking at these last 2 G1 races. I can race 4 times in a row, starting from daily high to or rather early November to late December. I could do that. So that's something I'm thinking about. Otherwise though, I'm fine with doing like 3 races in a row, late November to late December. Or we could do early December, late December, and then early January. That's a string of 3 races, right? But if I technically wanted to race the most as much as possible, then 4 races in a row. I'm gonna try and think about doing this string of 4. But that would only require me to rest over here, which is totally fine. I can try and do that. But my energy is really low, but it's not 0. As long as it's not 0, I don't run the risk of anything, pretty much. Except like a small failure at 3 races. With 1 energy or more, right? I do have like 15% of skin outbreak and 60% of mood down, which is like not the worst. Having mood down is not like the end of the world for Track Blazer. So I'll do this third race. And we definitely don't have the rival. We definitely don't have a rival next turn. The reason why is because there's no graded race next turn. So we're always going to go with the bottom. Nice. We get more items. And the hammers are very good. Hammers are gold. Even the silver or iron hammers, they're gold. They're good. You want to buy them. Okay. Notepads you skip. So you see now that they're going to expire. Now I'm going to be like, okay, what do I buy? What do I like not want to give up? Cleat hammers are always good. You always pretty much want to buy them. Motivating megaphone, this is the 40%. There's another one that's called, I think, coaching. That's 20%. I usually don't care about the 20%. But 40% and higher, I will buy. So we're going to buy these. And we're going to just leave the notepads. I have 3 turns left on this artisan cleat hammer. I'm okay. So now we can think about resting. There's no training that's going to be done here. We don't have any items to cheat any of my trainings. So it's a rest here. Easy. But yeah, it sounds like I'm talking a lot and I'm doing a lot right now. But it's a lot of information, obviously, to take in at once. But once you get into the habit of it, the role of it, like, you know, it's just clicking buttons. And it's following a certain set of policies to do your future runs. I think it's pretty manageable to keep going, if that makes any sense. Sorry, a lot of words there. All right, 2 turns, artisan cleat hammer, and I have a pretty good amount of items here. So like another thing you want to look at is like your shop coins and the items that you have available. Do I have enough to buy the items that I want to buy? Well, easy way to check that is by clicking all the items I want to buy. And it's like, okay, I do. So like skipping a race here or two is not that the end of the world, you know? That's something I just want to keep in mind, right? But and it's nice, like again, the name of the scenario is make a new track Blazer. You want to race as many times as you can, so you have the shop coins needed or available to you that you can make these decisions where like, oh, I don't really have to race if I don't want to. I have the coins necessary. You know what I mean? You have that option. But we are going to race anyway because there's a rival racer. And rival racers give you hints. They give you a possibility of stats. And they refresh your shop or stock your shop with more items. It's fairly complex, but it's time consuming because of the additional little checks for races, shop to buy items used. Yeah, it's very engaging because you're always kind of just thinking like, what can I get away with and how can I do this in the best way, right? Because you're planning turns ahead. You're looking at your shop. The shop, holy, huge. We just got a bunch of items and some really good ones too. So like I had the shop coins to buy everything I wanted. Now I don't know. Like we have to see. There's a rival here, right? So we'll highly consider racing this turn for sure. This is gonna expire. Pretty much there's like no way I'm not buying this, so I will buy this immediately. But for everything else, like, okay, having megaphones in stock are fine. Let's see what we can do. Three megaphones, that's not bad. Typically I don't really care too much about stamina ankle weights because I don't train stamina that much, but having one in the bag is pretty nice, especially for summer, just in case. But grilled carrots, you always want to buy these manuals. This is fine. This is nice. But now you see, like, I'm running low. I'm running low on coins here, and I want to buy like empowering. That's the best megaphone you can get. I want to buy the speed ankle weights. I want to buy this wit scroll. I'm running low on coins, so I want to buy stuff. I want to race more. We're gonna take the wit scroll, and we're gonna take the manual because they're gonna improve my stats immediately, for sure, and that's gonna help me win races. So we're gonna buy the wit scroll. We're gonna buy the manual, right? and it will be automatically used. You can set this yourself. If you go to the menu options, you click on this setting when exchanging items from the pro shop. Click on this. Allows it so that when you buy certain items, pretty much just the stat upgrades, they'll be used immediately because there's just like no reason to stockpile them. Pretty much, I can't think of a reason where you would want to stockpile them. But yeah, you can see like I have so many items I want to buy. I'm running low on coins. I need to like race. So let's do it. We have a rival, and hopefully we can win. You know, yeah, hopefully we can win. Not too much. Use your grilled carrots. I'm gonna use my grilled carrots before training. You can use them immediately though. That's fine. Yeah, it will not use the grilled carrots. Nice. Cool. Nishino flower usually gives me a lot of trouble early. There's merit to waiting if you get charming. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, the carrots, that's very, very good that you mentioned that. You can hoard the carrots. Like, obviously, look at your training. See if you could, like, bump anyone to 80. Like, I could bump her to 80, right? It bumps everyone. But if you do get charming, then the carrots do give you more bond. So, yeah. Typically use them as early as you can, but, like, you don't have to either. This is my third race in a row. So I could easily do this race, skip the next one, and then do these G1s and a third one in January. That's probably where my plan is right now. Because I have like these items, the Clee Hammer, the Speed Ankle Weights, this one. These are must buys. And the Good Luck Charm, this is gold. You always want this. Okay? This one I definitely want. And now that the charm is an option as well, I might think about doing some training. But there's nothing here with a lot of like incentive. So I think we are going to race here. And because we are going to race, we don't have to buy these 2-turn items. Because I'm going to race and then I'm going to see my options. So let's do that. I do have 0 energy though. So you don't typically want to race on 0 energy because your energy will have a risk. You will, I'm sorry, 100% on the third race, you'll get a mood down. So I want to reduce that as much as I can. 40%, sure. 25% for a skin outbreak, that's really bad too. So I need some energy. And that's kind of where this item's niche comes in. This is 30 coins and it's technically cheaper than the Vita 20. So it gives you some energy when you do need some energy. You know what I mean? So like in this scenario, like I think this is fine to pick up. It pretty much functions the same exact way as the Vita 20 in my case, because I'm going to use this 20 energy anyway. It's actually better if I buy this. Thinking about it, like if I'm at 0 energy, it's actually better that I buy this to race than buying the Vita 20 because I'm going to very likely use this 20 energy. The only time I don't is if I win and I get the high roll on the bottom option and I only use 10. But then again, I'm just floating 10 energy. Like, who cares, right? I'd rather just take the max energy. So I'm going to buy this. I'm going to consume it immediately because I am planning on racing. And we're going to race. Where does race bonus apply? Every race you do, you are getting stat bonuses and skill points. And this is affected by race bonus. So it could be a little bit of luck, especially with the Machigana Fukugitaru. But like because my base stat on speed is so high, I am having the easiest time ever with these races. This might not reflect your situation, obviously, because you might not get as lucky with the speed stat, but that's why you want to keep in mind early, like in that junior pre-debut phase, to build speed as much as you can. With training is a way to keep energy and train speed. So just always be thinking about speed. Okay, so we take a mood and a skin outbreak, unfortunate. But we do have a miracle cure in our shop. So, like, the risk is totally fine. Again, I don't really care too much about the mood. But here, it's like, I think we're just going to go with the stats. We don't really need energy. because I have the Vita 20 in the shop.
あーい
You have to think about that.
体が
Now, this is going to put me at 4th race in a row. There's no purpose, no reason whatsoever for me to do this race. So, anything that's expiring is something that's going to expire, or I would have to buy. If it's 2 turns or below, I would have to buy them now. So, we're going to buy all the things I want. That's on 1 turn. I'm going to cure my condition. I don't want skin outbreak. That's just going to continuously plummet my mood. And everything else we can kind of keep in the shop for now. So that's what we're going to do.
ありがとう
Now, I have a good luck charm. When we look at my trainings, they're not really that great. So I think in this instance, I am going to rest. No matter what. Like, the bonds that I increase wouldn't be that crazy. And I'm just going to use the bond. I'm trying to use the bond whenever I have charming. It's not a high chance, but it's there, you know? Make sure I use my miracle cure before passing the turn because I don't want my skin outbreak to proc and give myself a random mood down. But other than that, we're good to go. We're gonna rest here. Well rested, nice. See? Work hard, rest hard. That's the saying, right? That's how it goes. Okay, so the G1s are here. The G1s are here, and we want to race these G1s, like, absolutely. And this is where we will also consider using our hammers. I have a pretty huge supply of hammers, and none of them are gold. I want to have, like, 3 gold hammers by the very end of my career. So any hammer that I could use now, early, which will give me more stats, which will give me more skill points, is good. 4 G1s, okay? Typically speaking, you're never going to have so many hammers that you use it on every single G1. So I wouldn't worry about, like, saving the hammers, really. Unless they're gold. And even in that case, I want to, like, keep 1. I'm going to keep 1 golden hammer for the end of my career, because at the end of the career, your shop will restock, and you're likely to get hammers. You're not guaranteed, but you're likely to get hammers. And that's where you really want to hammer it in. You want to use these hammers on these G1s. Okay, so we're gonna use that. Always use the hammer right before the race. Okay, even on this screen, there's this button over here, very handy. I've done it a lot. Like, trust me, even knowing everything about this scenario, I do it a lot where I just forget to hammer. Just do it over here, training items, hammer with the race, go. You know. And a question would be, do I do Asahi High Futurity Stakes or Hanshin Juvenile Fillies? Asahi High Futurity Stakes has better spark. Hanshin Juvenile Fillies has a better epithet. Epithets will give you more stats. If you're doing triple tiara, which I'm not, I'm doing triple crown. But if I'm doing triple tiara, instead of I'm doing Satsuki Show, I'm doing Okusho, and I'm doing Japanese Oaks, and at the very end with the Kikasho, I'm doing Shukasho. If I was doing that, then I would do Hanshin Juvenile Fillies easily, because doing those, the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies and the Queen Elizabeth Cup will give you an epithet, which epithets, if you don't know, give you stats, right? 2 random stats, 2 random stats plus 10, 2 random stats plus 15, a lot of random stats, right? Where are these here? So yeah, but the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies are totally fine. Yeah. Or Asahi High Futurity Stakes. But yeah. I always do Fillies because if I don't have enough stam, I pivot to Tiara route. That's a good idea because the classic Triple Crown ends your 3rd race on a long. So if you don't have long aptitude, you're not doing Triple Crown. But let's say you don't think you'll have the stamina by the time, then you also kind of don't want to do Triple Crown, right? You probably want to do and stick with the Triple Tiara because it pairs well anyway. There's a lot of G1s specific to the Triple Tiara, and so you'll have you'll have those options. So in my case, though, every Uma is different. You want to take a look at what you have. She has 20% stamina growth. She's gonna have the stamina to do the Kika Show, no matter what. So I'm gonna go for the Triple Crown. We're also just gonna do Asahi High Futurity Stakes for better sparks. I did the hammer. Okay. All right, here we go. Run it. Ooh. Okay. Now, if I was really, like, wanting to diagnose what happened... Oh my god, we lost... I thought we all lost to an NPC. If I was really trying to diagnose what happened, I would alt F4 right now, load up the game, and it would actually let me watch the race. I'm pretty sure that still happens. But, you lose a G1, like, typically, if you're a late surger or an end closer, what happened was you got blocked. That's typically what happened. G1s are tougher though, so keep that in mind, but I think I got blocked. I'm gonna use my alarm clock. There you go. Okay. So with G1s, a top question that we're gonna have a lot is like, when do you use your clocks? For G1s, I would just do them as much as possible. For as much as you have clocks, obviously, and keeping in mind your entire stockpile. But I would just use clocks for the G1s. Maybe I would give up after 1 or 2 clocks if it was a race where the aptitude was bad, like this one. This is a mild aptitude. But I would use all the clocks for G1s, and for anything below, I mean, obviously, if I believe I can win. If I don't believe I can win, then I'm never using a clock, right? If I believe I just got unlucky and yeah, that would be the case, I got blocked, then I will use the clocks. But for like anything below G1s, even if I got unlucky, I probably will only use like 1 clock, and then I'll give up. I'll give up, but continue the run. Because it's not like the end of the world, but it is bad. Ooh, Royal Kale Juice. That's very useful for summer. Royal Kale Juice is plus 100 energy, minus 1 mood. Okay, so that's... We're still on plan to do the other one. Let me just double check. Sometimes it says like 3 turns. You always want to check your shop because it says 3 turns here, right? Wrong. There are some items here with only 1 turn left, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, I want to buy these. We'll buy that, we'll buy that. And then we have these left to go. These are scrolls and manuals, so I will buy them immediately so that I could benefit. But now you see I'm building my stockpile of items here, right? This is going to help me out for the summer. I probably never want to buy any more motivating megaphones and just save for whatever empowering megaphones. Speed ankle weights, almost always buy. Stamina ankle weights, having 1 or 2 is nice for summer training. Good luck charms, always buy. Artisan Kleehammer, always buy them. Vita 20, pretty much always buy as well. But yeah, we're not even going to look at training. Okay, I'll look at training. Nothing crazy. Okay, we're going to go here. Training items, hammer. And we go. This is a medium distance track, so I should win, like, pretty easily. Hopefully I don't eat my words, but I should win easily. Yeah, you get like 5 retries total. I think 6 on the first, like, you get 1 freebie per day. Is there any point in saving the grilled carrots? I just use it immediately. You can pick up charming later, and if you use the grilled carrots while you have charming, that will give another bond points. You give more. So it's +5 to all typically, but with charming you get +7 to all. So that's another 10 more bond points each. It's pretty good. Ooh, unfortunate. Okay, but my shop is refreshed. I've only done 2 races in a row. You can always check, like, racing, and then Tazuna will tell you. She'll always warn you. If it's like 3 or above, she'll always warn you. But let's take a look at the shop. Kale juice is a must for summer. Stamina manual, speed, ankle weights. I'm running low on money, so I definitely am incentivized to race because I want these grilled carrots. I want the Vita 20. I don't think I want the reporter's megaphone. Definitely don't care about the binoculars. Sorry, I mixed up the 2 items. Definitely don't care about the binoculars. But I'm down like, what, 75. I don't care about these. Slow metabolism, migraine, not common enough for you to like stockpile on them. If you're obviously afflicted with them, buy them. But yeah. Joe, thank you for the 6-month membership. But yeah. We are good to race here. It's not a G1, so we are not using a hammer. For skills, pretty much I've got everything I want. Was the Slick Surge and the unique skill. If I think I'm gonna have more trouble, I'll consider buying something else. But I think I'm like pretty set right now. I got through the hardest part of this career, which is the early game. This as a rival racer, always check to see like turf medium, turf mile. Sometimes like Keisei High doesn't have a rival, you know, which is so unfortunate. But even if it's like recommended by Tazuna, just make sure you have a rival racer, because otherwise there's not that much of an incentive to race these races. Nice. And good question. Should I run in a G2 or a G3 that has a rival? G2s and G3s are essentially the same. Essentially. All right. There's minor differences, but it's essentially the same. The rival is like a world of difference. You want to always race the rival. Okay. Mood down. Mood is going to be an issue because I want great mood for summer. So we're going to look to try and fix our mood somehow. If we can. Because the Royal Kale Juice also tanks our mood. But this is nice. Okay. 3 friends here is really nice. So, gonna buy the items that are gonna expire. Royal Kale Juice is that. Everything else can kind of stay. But good to note is Good Luck Charm. I'm not racing, so I don't need to buy the scroll immediately. But it's never gonna go away, so. Or I'm never gonna get any more items. So I'm just gonna buy it. Okay. We have Vita 20. So Vita 20s are very useful. Specifically for this scenario. Gone Probe, and thank you for the membership. Vita 20s are very useful specifically for this scenario. Because I'm going to look at my energy. I'm at 0. And my wit training is at 81% failure rate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the energy. And now it's 25% failure rate. And even if I fail this, I'm not going to lose stats. I'm actually going to continue to gain energy. But I just won't gain the stats here. This is a perfectly acceptable risk. I have 3 friends here. And I use the energy 20, the Vita 20 specifically, just to raise the failure rate. Or lower the failure rate from 81% to 25%. And now I could safely do this. I'm also going to just eat the carrots because it doesn't look like I'm going to get Bond or Charming. So we'll just do that. I don't think it's typically very worth it to use your Good Luck Charms for Wit. So Vita 20 is usually what you use for that. Okay, she failed. But I didn't get stats, but I still got the energy, which is not bad. And she doesn't like suffer as well. Like any like mood down or bad events, really. Totally acceptable. We got 2 turns left for the stamina ankle weights. I can keep it. But I'm looking to raise my mood, and another good way to raise your mood is by doing races. So, I have to look at the next upcoming 3 months. There's no possibility of rival here, so racing here is like a given. I could early March race. Typically, that's a very easy pattern is race, rest. Then you have like an option of these 4 races. You're not going to do 4 of these in a row, but you have these options, right? So I'll rest on late April is where I want to do. Or I could rest early March and run these string of 3 late March, early April, late April, skip this and do these 3 as well. That's an option. But you want to think about your races in 3s. So, but yeah, this one is totally fine for me to do. I'm going to look for anything with bad weather. Nothing has bad weather. I'm going to look for rivals that typically are not very strong. Like Gold Chip's really strong. Vodka is one of the strongest mares. NTR, not into top road. You know, like if I have a higher chance, I'm gonna race her.
今日の走りしっかりと覚えておかなくちゃ。
All right. The bottom option every time. Ooh, wow. Another good luck charm. At this rate, like for summer, all I need is mood. I'll have like 3 good luck charms for it, which is kind of crazy. I don't want to buy another stamina ankle weights. These are very expensive, so consider skipping them, especially if you already have them, unless they're speed. Okay, I'm gonna skip the stamina though myself. Now, don't confuse this with the other energy drink. This is useless to buy. Okay, the other energy drink is cheaper than Vita 20 and it gives you energy. This one only gives you max. It's useless, absolutely useless. Do not buy that. Very likely you're never reaching cap energy. Okay, so this is a rest turn. We're not racing. This is a rest or training turn. I do have a Vita 20. So question I'm asking myself is, do I want to use Vita 20 for this? And I think the answer is no. It's just gonna raise Brian's friendship. It's not really that important to me. So what I could do is very interesting. I could Royal Kale Juice and go for recreation, but I think I just want to save that for what's it called, for summer. So we're gonna rest here. Yeah, I think I have some time for the shop or for summer, because like races will also have a good chance of improving your mood, and we have like at least 5 or 6 races coming up. Okay, Yayoi Show doesn't have a rival. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's fine, though. I would advise, also, just like, yeah, forge your own path. Race recommendations, just put forge your own path. Don't let Tazuna tell you what to do, okay? Tazuna doesn't know what she's talking about. That way, you only have rival racers at the top. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll race the Tulip Show then. I mean, we're pretty strong. I'm not that scared. Okay, here we go. Oh, Daiwa's strong, bro. Daiwa is strong. She's gonna take a clock from me. Trace and Tazuna, thank you for being a YouTube member. You just joined the stream, right? Just right now? Just at this very second? Yo, welcome in. What? What, she got 3rd? Oh my god. Nishino Flower? For the YouTube video, we're going to go again. We're going to go again, guys. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Maybe Tazuna has some idea what she's talking about. And there you go. My mood's fixed. My mood's fixed. Remember, races give you a shot for improving your mood. So never count those out. Especially when you have such a long string of them before summer. Okay, for this one, I'm good on stamina. I could get wit. And usually she's low on wit, so I think I'm going to go for that. Alright. Okay, with 1 turn left. Need a buy, need a buy. Gut Scroll. I should have bought that before the race. Maybe that's why. Empowering, good luck charm. Don't care, don't care. Grilled carrots, yes. Vita 20, yes. Speed ankle weights, yes. And I'm already out. But that's totally fine. I have enough. I have just barely enough for everything I want. Right? Now, like, technically I could hold on to these carrots. I told you that charming does improve it. And I guess I can still hold on to it. I don't know why I used it earlier. It's not necessarily the best thing. I was expecting a rival here. There's like 3 races where a rival could have appeared and did not appear. That's very unlucky. But, like, typically, so what I'm thinking about are these 4 races. You can very easily skip Yasuda Kinen in the classic year because you could always re-challenge Yasuda Kinen on the senior year. Okay. So skipping on classic year when you're typically weaker is not a bad idea. It's actually a very good idea. But if I rest here and I race, that's not going to be good. I think I'm going to continue the string of 3. I'm going to rest on late April, race, and I could rest on Yasuda Kinen and then do the Takaratsuka Kinen. And then this is going to be summer. July through August is summer camp. Just so you know. Okay, we're going to race. Even though we don't have a rival, we're going to race for coins. Because I'm running low on coins. I want to build up a stockpile of coins going into summer. Because when you go into summer, your shop will restock. There we go. And this is entirely with, like, free-to-play cards. Pretty much. Like, no, I mean, the only thing that's, like, not a free-to-play card is Manhattan Cafe. But, like, hopefully you have that. If not, then you have to use, like, a stamp. Wow, I got a long S. If that, you have to use, like, a... maybe another power card to help build your stamina. Ooh, 4 friends here. It's not bad. But it's Satsuki show. It's a G1. So it's pretty much a guarantee I have to do this. There's a nice sale going on. I could buy these for some stats. I think I buy all of these. Even though these items I do want as well. Technically I could keep this Master Cleat Hammer. But I mean I'm almost always buying this. I will hold off on buying the power manual. It's not really that big of a deal, but I'll hold off on it. Oh, I don't even need to buy this, but it's stats. That's why I'm thinking about the race. Okay, because there's wit training application. That's pretty good. I can think about like saving things, but the scrolls are like you should almost always buy them. Manuals I could consider like saving the coins instead for maybe something like that. But it's very likely I'm going to buy them. 3 races in a row. I do have some energy. We're going to go for the Triple Crown. This is the decision if you're doing Triple Crown or Triple Tiara. If you're doing Triple Tiara, you're doing Okusho, and then you're doing Japanese Oaks on late May, and then in late October, you're doing Shukasho. But I'm doing the Triple Crown, which means I'm going to do the Satsuki show. I'm going to basically follow my schedule. So. Oh, I could have used the silver hammer here. It's not really that important, like at this stage, because like I could use it for the other ones coming up. But typically, you want to use your silver hammer here. How much better is it to run a G1 race instead of training? And when is it better to train instead of running? Pretty much the only time like you would train instead of running a G1 is on classic year, early June. Yasuda Kinen, you can consider skipping. But if it's a G1 and your aptitudes match and I guess you can win. And typically a good run that you're high rolling is you're racing G1s you can win. Then I would just, it's almost always the G1s. You don't want to race 4 times in a row though. You could also skip Queen Elizabeth if doing a Triple Crown. There you go. Yeah, you could do that too. Because like the Queen Elizabeth only contributes to a epithet that where you've done the Triple Tiara, not a Triple Crown race. But yeah, we're getting more Master Cleat Hammers, which is great. We got 2 turns on that manual. I could race, but I need to race the Tokyo Yushin. If I race now, that would put the Tokyo Yushin, the Japanese Derby, at my 4th race in a row. So I must not race on this turn. I absolutely cannot race on this turn. Unless I want the Japanese Derby to my 4th race and run that risk. I don't want to run that risk. But we are running low on coins. So I think I might have to skip this manual. This is 2 turns and I'm not racing this turn. If I race NHK Mile Cup, it will be too late to buy this, right? Which I will. I think what I'm going to do here is take a look at my trainings. I could do the wit trick, but it's not going to be that great. Resting isn't that amazing either, because like I just use the energy for racing instead. But there genuinely just isn't that many. There isn't very good trainings at all. So I think I'm going to rest and just hope I retain some energy. I could also just recreation. It might just be better to recreation. I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Try your own things. I'm gonna rest. Just conventionally, that's what I think is the better idea. I'm gonna go with my instinct over thinking about things super critically right now. I could buy that, but I'm already running low. Like, if I buy everything I want here, like I barely have any to buy everything I want here. So I might skip that manual. But we are going to race. And it's always going to be G1. Even if there's a rival on a medium distance track, which is in my favor, it's always going to be G1. Okay. Go. What deck am I using? I'm using a free-to-play deck. Unfortunate. I'm gonna go one more time for the G1. It is a mile cup, and there's 12 other late surgers. See, sometimes even with all the preparation, even if, with all the deliberating, the thinking, the decisions you make, sometimes you get screwed on the races. But hopefully you've bought so many clocks. The clocks are important. Okay. Dazzling and Marvelous. Okay, we could get some energy. I could end the support card's chain event if I really needed someone else's chain event to go off, but there's no one really who I need their support event to go off. Like, let's say you're running Kita-san Black, you want Professor Curvature. Let's say you're running Super Creek, you want Swinging Maestro. It's perfectly acceptable to click the bottom option, but I'm going to click the energy. I don't know what's coming up. If the next event is like really trash, then I guess you probably should have skipped it. We could do a Guts ankle weight, but it's pretty expensive. I think I'm going to let it slide. Let it go away. But we'll buy the Power Scroll and the Master Klee Hammer, which is about to expire. We are going to do the Tokyo Yushin, the Japanese Derby. Very highly prestigious race. We're going to be a Derby horse. Tokai Teo. Nice. Okay, there you go. And you may get auto-use manuals and scrolls in the options. In the options, you'll find it. Maybe someone else in chat can help you if you can't. Because I've already went over it on the video. But Yasuda Kinen. So this is a race I can skip, or I could race it and skip the Takarazuka Kinen. I am more likely to win the Takarazuka Kinen because the Yasuda Kinen is a mile race. So it's perfectly acceptable for me to skip this. If I do though, what would my shop look like? These are expiring in 2 turns. I can't race the Takarazuka Kinen before that. So okay, I can, for like give up on these items. That's totally fine. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna we might have to recreation here. We might have to recreation here so that I have great mood. I'm gonna eat the kale juice and eat the cupcake for summer. Karaoke. Unfortunately, no claw machine. In the classic year, whenever you do recreation, there's a chance for a claw machine. But there's only a chance. Oh, she's crying. Pure white marvelousness. Position pilfer. Not bad. Okay. That is a G1 race. There is a double rainbow training, but G1 race at this point I do think is a little better. So I only want to keep one gold hammer for the end. We're gonna buy all the items I want to buy. They're gonna expire. If I race Takarazuki Kinen right now, these are all gone. I need to buy them right now. So we are buying. And we're skipping the guts ankle weights, the glow sticks, and the motivating megaphone. It's fine. We're gonna race and we're gonna run. I only want to keep one gold hammer for the end. In my experience, one is good. You can keep two. I think two is a safe idea. But in my experience, holding on to one and then hoping for the shop to refresh with a couple hammers is pretty likely. You want to be absolutely safe, you save 3, but very good. So we're 0 energy. That's fine because I have kale juice and I have the mood cupcake. But now summer is here and this is where I'm going to be pretty much thinking to train almost all the time. Now I do not have. Always make sure you like keep in mind like what you have in stock. So these motivating megaphones are like total waste for me, right? But like speed ankle weights are good, power ankle weights are good, right? There's Vita 40. Now these are 6 turns, so they're gonna stay in the shop for a while, like past the summer. So you don't have to buy anything right now, which is nice. But yeah, okay, cool. A lot of good items here. I'm gonna use the kale juice and the cupcake. Plus 100 energy, minus 1 mood, plus 1 mood. And I'm gonna use the grilled carrots. And let's just check what my training looks like. You'll see, like, you're not gonna have bond with a lot of your cards, especially if you're running cards like Nadita Brian with no initial friendship. It's gonna happen. But just important to take a look at the stats that you're getting. So this is pretty good. So because I'm training in speed, it's summer. Let's empowering megaphone, the biggest boost. It's only for 2 turns, but that's 2 turns of the summer. And then let me put a ankle weights, and we're gonna run it. So that 31 speed turned into 65 with 25 power. Very nice. Improves 2 bonds too. And now we're looking here. This wit training is looking very nice. There's 3 friends here, and we still have the empowering megaphone. Unfortunately, to answer a question that's on a lot of people's minds, no, there are no wit ankle weights. There are no wit ankle weights. Turns out if you wear ankle weights, it does not improve your wit training, your studying. So we're gonna take use of the megaphone that's still active, and then hit the wit. More cards, the better, because you gotta keep in mind, like, the cards have training effectiveness. Even if it's not friendship training, they do have training effectiveness. Now, in this scenario, it's like, ooh, there's not really that much good stuff. There is this power training. I could do a power ankle weight here. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Meow. Thank you for the 15. I have questions right now on the stat check for what the stats you should have by junior, early classic, late classic, and senior and late senior. It's hard to say, like, give you a stat line to reach. I don't know exactly, but I feel like I'm running a free-to-play deck right now. As long as you're keeping in mind, like, it's really just speed. Speed, I would try to get as close to 300 as possible after your debut. Very shortly after your debut. That's pretty much it. That's like pretty much the only guideline I really have, like a hard and fast guideline. Okay, it would be very nice for the shop if I had a whistle. If I had a whistle, I could re-roll this training. But for now, I have to consider, do I want to do this power training with a power weight, which I don't have in hand, but I do have in the shop. I could do a power weight with a empowering megaphone that I have in my pocket. 2 cards is nice, and I think she has training effectiveness 10, and she has training effectiveness 5. That's pretty good, you know. They also have mood bonus, right? Which I have mood, right? Or maybe she doesn't have mood bonus. Maybe I'm just talking on my ass. Oh, there's 30% mood effectiveness, so that's good, right? Their effectiveness is mood, and training effectiveness is 5. And she has just nothing. Just friendship bonus. Okay, so this one's like probably the best one I do. Or I race for more coins, right? If I want to buy all these items, and I'm looking at my agenda, I don't really have any mandatory races coming up. I could race at any point. I could use some coins. Like, there's some good stuff here. I get the Wit Manual, get the Berry Sweet, I get Vital 40, Artisan, this, that, you know. I could race here. It's not bad. So I think I will race. There is a rival here. Yeah. Okay. And that's just so that I could get more coins. If you don't really have items in the shop that you want to buy, I would say sure, like, do the training. But I don't have whistles, so I can't re-roll the placements. The trainings don't look that great. So racing for coins is the best way to make up for the poor training. Nice. Yeah, I've never raced this race. It's a summer race. Not a lot of people race during the summer. But the race is much better here. I get a bunch of skill points. You have to keep in mind that you're getting a lot of skill points. Even though you're not getting so many stats, or as many, you are getting skill points. And now look, I have the double friendship training. I could use a speed ankle and empowering very easily. Right? My shop did not refresh. Nothing is expiring. So I'm gonna pop a megaphone, pop an ankle weight, check my failure rate. That's really good. That's 5%. So I'd have to be super unlucky. There you go. Oh, well, that's fine. Wow, we still have the ankle weight. And there is no G1 race. So if there's no G1 race, you have a rival racer here. But like double friendship, and this girl's gonna become friends too, and we're still making use of our empowering megaphone. These are the type of decisions, or like the type of scenarios where it's like, oh, well, I think training does a lot of good here, you know? This is where I would consider training instead. So I could get another speed ankle weights here. Probably better to save them for summer though. If I don't race here, I'm not going to be able to buy this. That's fine. Let me see if I could buy everything I want to buy. Pretty much. I don't really need Miracle Cure. I don't need these whip manuals either. It might be good to just keep one Miracle Cure over those manuals. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And for this, like, my mood is not up, but that's fine. I have a 21% failure rate. I could easily fix that with some energy. I'll use a Vita 40. Vita 20 is nice just to get like the wit to no fail or like 25% fail. I think I will use the mood cupcake. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Like, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need it. But yeah, there you go. I'm gonna save the speed ankle weights for the next summer. We take use of our megaphone that we were able to keep from the last turn of summer. That's another pretty good training. And for this, like, I want to keep my empowering megaphones for summer. These are all gonna go away no matter what. It'd be nice to race here because my shop is gonna refresh and I want some coins. And then I could rest next turn. And then it would be these three. Because, like, I definitely don't want to race here. Because I want to race these three in a row. Kikasho, Queen Elizabeth, Japan Cup. So, it might be good to just race here. Even though the training's, like, pretty good. I think I will train. I think it will be fun. We're just not going to have to race next turn. We'll see what happens. Like, I might regret not having enough coins. We'll use a motivating megaphone. Try and save your empowerings for, like, big training sessions like summer. But this is always nice to just use. Especially if I have, like, a lot, right? If I have a lot of them, then why not? I'll get some extra energy. Someone asked for the deck. This is the deck. It's free to play. Okay. I don't really care about stamina training application. I have 20% stamina growth. I hit it during the summer. It's not a big deal. I could buy that. Maybe a power ankle weight. Artisan cleat. This is nice for racing. Nothing like insanely good, so I'm okay with the shop, like not having the coins to buy everything there. So we're gonna train, and if we train, looks good. If we go with the speed again, I could guarantee I don't fail with Vita 20, but I think we're just gonna keep it. It's 12%. It's a pretty low chance. A gal's got a glam. That she does. Okay. It's a G1, so we are going to race pretty much no matter what. Pop the hammer. Or, well, I'll do it on the appropriate screen. Always want to get in the habit of hit race, then training items, right? Then the cleat hammer. We're gonna race the Kikasho. Yes, I have like Tenosho Autumn, which is medium. Maybe you can argue it's easier. Yes, I have the Shukasho, but the Kikasho is the third leg of the Triple Crown. I did the Satsuki Show, I did the Japanese Derby, so we're racing this. And after this event, Akikawa should congratulate you for being a Triple Crown umamusume. This is because in real life, these are the three races that, like, pretty much every 2-year-old horse hopes to complete. I think 3-year-old? It's probably 3-year-old horse hopes to win. Yeah, I think it's 3 and then 4 years. So 4th year you cannot race it, right? Yeah, it's 3-year-olds. Okay. All right, eat to your heart's content. Nice. We got a fatty event. All right. It's always going to be G1s. I have 4 turns on this. I don't have to look at the shop. Or, well, I should still look at the shop in case there are any manuals I could buy. There's that. There's that. We're fine to buy those. Could always just save the coins too and keep the option, but we are going to race. I'm not going to use my hammer because I only have one and I want to keep one for the end of the career. So that's pretty much it. Like, I feel like we've gone through pretty much every scenario, but we'll see what happens in the senior year. The general idea is just race your G1s, race in 3s. Make sure you have at least some energy. Like, it doesn't matter if it's one energy, that's fine. You want to have some energy when you're doing your races. Otherwise, guarantee mood down. Nice, we got a cupcake. Long-awaited lunch. I think this is stamina. And mood. And this is our third race in a row, which is totally fine. We even have a cupcake to mitigate it if we fail. But Japan Cup. This is also a very good one. You could also do Mile Championship, I think. Not too sure. Perfect Practice and Charming are good on this mode. Perfect Practice, do not ever buy. Not worth it. Charming, if it's early enough and you have the bond carrots, very good to get. Or, well, it's still pretty expensive. I wouldn't say it's very good, but it's something to consider. If you just need a little bit more bond, you know, then Charming's pretty good. But you're not training that much, so pretty much like the only way you're getting more value out of Charming is by having the carrots. So I would say pretty much only if you have the carrots. Okay, so that was my third race in a row. This will put me at fourth race. Not worth the risk, no matter what. But it also means that everything that's expiring in 2 turns is going to expire before I get any more coins. So I have to think about buying my things now. Never going to buy the Practice Perfect Guide. This reduces your failure rates by 2% across the board. Not worth it. Stamina training application. I plan to train my stamina through power training or through the summer. Power ankle weights worth considering. I want the cleat hammer. I'm thinking of buying the energy drink max, but it's something I could easily skip. Cupcake, I will buy. Stamina ankle weights, I already have one, so I will not buy this. And everything else is expiring later. There's another energy drink max here, so I don't need to buy this one. I don't really care to. So, okay. Easy buys there. Check my training. Okay, I can reduce my failure rate for this wit training by consuming a Vita 20. Let's do that. We are doing this wit training. 6% fail rate. Get some energy. Nice thing about this card is it has 5 friendship recovery. So that's nice. Double speed, but we have the Arima Kinen, and Arima Kinen is going to give me an epithet. So just so you guys saw, or just to recap, right? That, what's it called? The Kika Show. The Kika Show got me the achievement Unparalleled Progress. Yeah, Satsuki Show, Japanese Derby Kika Show, which gave me Stunning, right? And when I won the Japan Cup, it also gave me another epithet for not just the spring and autumn one, but the Triple Crown. This one says obtain Stunning, which is win Triple Crown, and win Japan Cup or Arima Kinen Classic Year. So I guess I could skip Arima Kinen this year. I'm not too sure. All the epithets that you can earn are over here on uma.guide. But I think I'm just going to race it anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to race it anyway. I don't think this is all of the ones. This doesn't have the Triple Crown ones. But uma.guide has them. Like how you skipped Arima Kinen last year. You can't skip Arima. You can't race an Arima Kinen on your junior year. Yeah, it's hopeful stakes. You cannot race Arimakinan. But yeah, we're gonna race here. We'll pop the hammer. Strat to save Master Klee Hammer so the track laser runs at the end. Yes. It is highly advised. I want you to save 2 hammers to be safe, but 1 hammer is what I do, personally. 1 gold. 1 gold. And the 2 hammers are obviously 2 golds. Not gonna lie, this game is making me learn so much about horse races that I would never consider trying. Yep, same. Same, but it's so interesting, right? It's very, very cool. They have so many little conventions, so many traditions, so many cool titles. But yeah, this one, I'm gonna get the skill points. Okay. I mean, our stats are looking pretty good. For a free-to-play horse, and I think, like, we got, like, 2 or 3 high-roll Etsuko events, which are, like, okay. They're technically high-roll, but it's, like, it's not, like, that crazy much of a benefit. But the only other thing we got was, like, the Machikane Fukitaru 3 chain. Like, this is pretty good for a free-to-play deck, I would say. We are at the start of the senior year. Let's think about what we need to do. So we only raced 1 race in a sequence, which is the Arimakinan. I can... Let's see about buying this. So Pretty Mirror at this point, I get Charming is way too late. Not worth getting. I'm thinking about getting Empowering Megaphone. Well, Empowering Megaphone is almost a must. I need more. At least 2 for the summer, right? Energy Drink Max, I'm considering. But if I'm looking at everything else I want to buy, Artisan Klee Hammer, the Plain Cupcake, this, and the Rich Hand Cream. Like, I have enough coins. I can consider, like, not racing, right? To do the stuff that I want. But this is also just the 2nd race in a row. The trainings aren't very good. So let's hit the race. Let's do the Kyoto Kimpai. It's G2 or G3 with rival. Always race against a rival. It is always going to be good. So, nothing oh, something does expire, sorry. We'll buy these. Since I'm racing, right, I can afford this. All right. So, here we go. This race I haven't done, so you're gonna find that a lot of these races you might not have done, so you might have to watch a few. You can always skip them. Mambo wins yet again, no surprise. We have some pretty good stats here right now, I'd say. Like, I think we can cap out speed with this free-to-play deck. That's gonna be the thumbnail. How to get a good stats on your horse with a free-to-play deck. And then you're gonna highlight the speed. Because my aim right now is to cap out on speed and get like at least 1,000 stamina. With good numbers on everything else. I think I saw a chair here. Chair, are you still here? Okay, so we have races. 3rd consecutive race. Check it out. Okay, I can easily skip next turn. No G1. So I'm pretty free to like race here and skip the next turn. But we are racing here. Nothing expires. Always check. The training suck. Race. American JCC. All right. Nice. Great items. Got some scrolls, got some manuals. Now, 4th race in a row is a absolute no. Looking at my trainings, like, the speed training's not bad. Let me look at the 2 turns expiring over here. I could skip this megaphone, but yeah, I already have 1 in shop. I don't think I'll ever want more than 3, so I think we could skip that pretty safely. Okay, cool. I'm doing well on money. We are gonna train. Nothing here helps me with training. I have good luck charms. So we could do that if we really wanted to. It's not really that worth, though. I think we just rest. I want to save these good luck charms for, like, end of the year. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, end of the year, like the post-career, the post-senior year part. Or the summer camp. So, I think what we're going to do, we're just going to rest. Check the training. We have wit training, it's pretty decent. I could do a string of 3 races. This one has a rival. 1, 2, 3. Rest. 1, 2. Because I don't want to do like skip 1, 2, 3. Then I have a G1 as my 4th race, right? So don't do that. So it's pretty much I race 1, 2, 3, rest. 1, 2, rest. 1, 2. Right? That's the plan. So, this wit training is okay. I don't have to do 1, 2, 3 also. Like, it's not bad, this one. And I do have empowering motivating megaphones to burn. I do have quite a bit of shop coins as well. The question is, can I buy everything that I want here? Like this megaphone, this manual, this gut scroll. And what about everything else that I want to buy? Just to be safe. Yeah, I think I do. So, like, I can train. I can pretty easily train. This is not a bad training. And I can pop a megaphone, too. I think we'll do that. Helps improve the facility level. Wit training is always nice. I get energy back. There's my breath of fresh air, which is nice. So let's buy the items that are expiring. These are 2 turns, but I'll buy them anyway. I could buy the motivating megaphone that I lost, but I don't know if I need to. I'm sure I'll get more. Check the training. There's a power one. It's okay. I think we're just gonna race. And we're gonna race the Osaka High after. Check my hammers. Okay, it's a G2. I don't use a hammer. Only use hammers for G1s, basically. Unless somehow you have, like, so many hammers. It's very, very unlikely you do. Because, like, you see, I'm using pretty much my hammers on all the G1s I can do. I don't have nearly enough. I'm getting so many of these elated coverages. That's a pretty decently high roll. Fast learner? Okay, that is incredibly lucky. The thumbnail's gonna go super hard. The thumbnail's gonna go super hard because I might get an SS horse on a free-to-play deck. I might get an SS horse on a free-to-play deck. With the exception of this card being free-to-play, but, like, it's an SR. Okay. Interesting. Very cool. I might get an SS. This is incredibly luck-based. Do not expect to get SS on a free-to-play deck. But if you get Fast Learner, I mean, like, you know, it could happen. It could happen. Okay, I don't want to buy any of these items that are about to expire. I could, because like, I could get another stamina ankle weights, but I already have one. I don't think I need more. I could get this motivating megaphone. I think I'll probably buy that. It's hard to imagine myself burning through 1 motivating 3 empowerings though. So I think I'm just gonna save. And we're gonna do this G1. I'm gonna pop my hammer. Yeah. Thank you, God of Nosebleeds. Scripted, yeah. I don't see why free-to-play has so many no pulls though. If you played long enough to get 3 welfare SSRs, you probably pulled at least 1 support card banner. Okay, but what card can I say like that pretty much everyone has? Like, yeah, maybe you pulled on a banner, but like what is one card I can say that everyone has? I can't really, you know? That's why I'm trying to make this as relatable as possible. Obviously, replace these cards with whatever you have that's better. Tosin Jordan, easy replace to Kita-san. Same thing with Narita Brian. Or you could replace this with Sleep Tosho, right? Wit cards, a lot of easy replacements. Agnes Tachyon, Marvelous Sunday. Unless you're using this Marvelous Sunday power card, right? But it's just like, I can't, there's no one card I can say that everyone has. These cards I could say like 85% player base has. At least. Haru? Haru is max friend points. Like, I could do it, but some people are starting out, they don't have max friend points. I don't think it's like, unless you shared your profile, I don't think it's guaranteed you have maximum break. Either way, just use it then. I mean, you could use it in your own deck. I don't know. It's not like I have to use it. I'm trying to just keep it as relatable as possible with the cards I think everyone has. I don't, there's not really, you know. That's my goal. I don't see anything wrong with, I don't think you're saying there's anything wrong with it, but that's my intent, is what I'm trying to explain. Okay. This training's not that great, but with a motivating megaphone, like, I do need to start burning my megaphones. I don't want to use my good luck charms. I can very easily keep 3. I could level up my speed training application. And I have a motivating here in the shop. And I have another good luck charm. So, I think I will use it. Yeah, we'll train here. And I'll use a good luck charm. Training, hover speed. Because we have such a surplus of it. I want to make sure I'm using it. That's another thing you have to think about is like, we're getting to the end of the career. I want to start using my items. Any items that I haven't used that are still in my bag are items I could have used to improve this run. What about Power Nishino Flower? Great card. Replace Marvelous Sunday with it, 15%, or supplement it, and you have 30% altogether. 1 turn expiration is the stamina ankle weights. I don't care. Vita 20 is 2 turns. It's fine. I'll have the coins for it. I'm going to drink this energy drink max, which is going to give me the energy to race, which is 5. A total of 5 energy. Perfect. Race. Long S, bro. Sorry. I didn't react to long S. I know some people were like, oh my god, long S. I got long S on the first inspiration. Sorry. Yeah. No, long S. We got double long S, which is kind of crazy. All right, here we go. One turn. We get some stats. I'll grab this energy before it expires, because I'm probably going to use it. And you want to do it this way because, like, let's say I raced last race and I did the bottom event and I got minus 20 energy, I'd be at 0. So it's the same as if I used the plus 5 energy, but I spent less coins for that plus 5 energy, right? The energy drink max. So. Uh-oh. That's bad. I mean, it's not like horrible right now, but like, yikes. So unfortunate. How do we lose with these stats? That's right. That's right. Yeah, vodka is strong. Vodka is one of the strongest mares to ever live. So, one of. Probably the strongest that we, for Japanese horses, is Almond Eye. I think, like, Australia has some pretty, like, really strong horses, so. Ooh, double friendship. Double friendship. That's pretty good. I think that's worth a charm. Okay. Yeah, I think that's worth a charm. That might even be worth a motivating megaphone. Yeah. As long as I can buy everything else, I will consider buying that. Oh, empowering. I'm gonna buy these. If I give up... Where's the hat? Where's the... If I give up that, can I buy this? I think I'd just buy that later. And so I'll use this now. Yeah. I have 2 for summer and I have like 1 left over just in case. So I think we'll just buy these. And for that, yeah, because this is a 3rd race in a row, right? And I want to do the Yasuda Kinen definitely this turn or this year. So I'm at 0 energy. We're gonna empowering, not speed ankle weights. Good luck charm. And train it. Yo, Chair, you're here, right? You listening? You have me muted? Let me know. Yeah? Okay. In the notes for the thumbnail, we're gonna highlight the stats, and basically the title is gonna be how to get an SS rank horse using a free-to-play deck. Obviously, you know, it's played up because we got fast learner, but I am getting an SS horse on a free-to-play deck, so at the same time, so it is what it is. I think I might. I think it should be very likely I get an SS horse. It should be very likely. We'll see. Okay. We're gonna use this Artisan Cleat Hammer. Oh, I have 0 energy. That's bad. And I throw. I have Cupcake. I do have Cupcake. Oh my god. Okay, don't throw. Pro tip, do not throw. I had energy drinks. I even had energy drink max. I should have used that. Pro tip, do not throw. Okay. When the stakes are high, do not throw. When you're recording a YouTube video, do not throw. probably a bad idea. We're gonna keep the coins for summer. Like, yeah, there's this motivating megaphone here, but I have like a surplus of empowering megaphones. So we're just gonna buy that before it expires. I have the good luck charm there. It's pretty much a guarantee I'm buying that, but I have energy this time around. I only have one gold hammer, so we're not going to use it. We're going to win the Takarazuka Kinen, and we're going to enter the summer with 3 good luck charms because one's in the shop, and a bunch of training improvements. So that's the goal. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Wait, I got a 4th charm. I could train 4 times without spending a single energy. And that's the beauty of Track Blazer, ladies and gentlemen. That is the beauty of Track Blazer right there. I could even buy a power ankle weight if I wanted to train power here. Okay, check the training. Ugh. They're so bad. They're so bad. Oh no. Okay, this power and stamina is not too bad. I need to train some stamina. We do the stamina. We'll do the stamina, that's fine. Empowering stamina ankle weights, good luck charm? Question mark? Empowering stamina ankle weights, good luck charm it is. $42 stamina. Good shit. Good stuff. Censor that. Censor that. Mambo. Good mambo. Power weights it is. With a good luck charm. Now this is like picture perfect. Chances are you're now gonna get 4 good luck charms by your second summer, but like this is the stuff you can do. This is the point of racing so much. If you're wondering like why do I need to race so much? Why should I race so much? What's the point of it? This is the point. It's so that you can cheat. Now this the real crime, the real shame is I have no whistles. I have absolutely no whistles, which is such a shame. But pop the empowering megaphone first, just to look at all the numbers here. And I think I am just gonna go with the speed ankle weight and the good luck charm. And see, I'm utilizing all my ankle weights here, especially the ankle weights that are not speed, because like speed, typically my training facility out of summer is fine, but here, all my stamina, power, whatever. Ooh, do I have a guts ankle weight? Oh, I should have kept one guts ankle weight. Wow. That would be nice. That would have been amazing. See, I should have kept one guts ankle weight. Misplay. That was definitely worth it. I have 56 coins. I could have afforded it. Possibly. Yeah. Unfortunate. But these are way too many stats anyway to give up. It's so good. Considering using energy instead of my good luck charm, because saving energy is always, or saving those good luck charms are always nice. I have 2 of these, and I could use this for racing. My failure rate for this is 90. I think I could get this up pretty well. And I have another energy drink in the shop. 20%. Hey, if you have money, you can do anything you want. That's the lesson of Track Blazer. Not a real life lesson, but a lesson for Track Blazer. Megaphone's already active. Alright, stats are looking pretty good. We have a rival race. I might rival race here. I can rest here. And then I race. And this one, I think I will get an epithet if I do Mile Championship, because I did the Japan Cup last year. So we might do this. Right? I don't know. But we'll do race. I could skip those. Now, these last races are pretty much optional, so long as it's not like gating an epithet. You could consider skipping these, but depending on the training, because typically at this point your train facilities are pretty high and your bonds are maxed out, so training becomes a much higher consideration. But yeah, I'm gonna race right now because I want coins. Yeah, if I had whistles, like strangely enough, this run had no whistles, but I would use whistles on those summer trainings because then I could have got like actual decent friendships. But like that said, it wasn't that bad. Senior Autumn Triple Crown doesn't give epithet. I'm not too sure if, like, it probably does. But even then, like, if the training outweighs it, which sometimes it just outright will, you're going to want to do those. Okay, sure. I already have a Miracle Cure, right? I even have Rich Hand Cream. I got 3 plain cupcakes, so this is obviously way too much. I don't want to risk minus 30 stats. I was considering, like, do I want to do 4 races in a row? But I don't want to risk the stats. Okay, ankle weights are good. Coaching, who cares? Power, who cares? I am out of money, so we are going to acquire more money. I can safely race here and rest next turn. I have energy. Oh my god. I have energy. Always check. Is a mid MLB card better than 0B gray one? If you're talking about SRs, then yeah. A lot of times, yeah. Quite often, but it's like, it depends on what the card is, obviously. Ooh, wow. Nice. Wow, there's a lot of megaphone. Empowering too. Skin Outbreak I don't need. Slow Metabolism I don't need. These are considering. Don't need Coaching. Don't need Guts. Don't need this. 70. Manual. Okay. That's fine. We want to train here. I have so many megaphones. I have like Empowering here. And I have another one in the shop, which is something I'm likely going to be able to put to good use on the last year. Or like after Adamikinen. It could be cool to have like 3 of these Empowering Megaphones. It's probably overkill though. But there are 3 trainings after Adamikinen. So worth considering. I think we just Empowering. Oh, we could just keep it too. But yeah, we're training here. The power sucks. No, we're training speed.
たまにはガチもありっしょ。
Why are you not using your max energy drink? My max energy drink is for me to race with 0 energy. It's not for max energy. Max energy is
はーい。
pretty much useless.
体が重い。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？
Power ankle weights, guts, manual. And now we're racing. We're gonna race a lot.
ありがとうございます。大切に使ってく。
Yeah, speed is pretty much capped. Yeah, we're at 1100 speed. We're gonna get like 60,
まだいけます。
60-ish speed at the very end. Speed is pretty much capped. I probably didn't even need to train speed there, to be honest.
あー
Not even 60. It's probably even more. But I know 60 for sure from the 3 races. But it's probably more. We'll use this hammer. Yeah, we might have went too hard on speed.
注目の一番人気。
Chat, do me a favor. Keep track of how much speed I should be getting at the end of the career. That way I can tell you guys where you want your speed to be if you want to cap it. Now, again, I do want people to keep in mind, anyone watching, whoever has made it this far, first of all, congratulations. If you guys made it this far, type banana mambo in the comments. But, yeah, I just want to emphasize again, I got fast learner and I got super high rolls. So don't expect your runs to go this well. And, you know, just practice makes perfect. In the comments, but yes. Okay, in the chat too. Why not?
うんうんまだいけます。
Alright, racing,
はーい。お疲れ様です。
Buying.
トレーナーさん。本日は
never
何を
energy.
交換しますか？
Could get that. That's good. It's fine.
Thanks for resubbing, Bold.
Yo, what up, Boss Mitty? Thank you for the tier 3 holy for 8 months. Boss Mitty's back. Just got back from a 3-week training out of in the middle of nowhere. They didn't come back to work and they immediately put on a 12-hour shift. With more work piling up, I won't be able to be the leader of the clan. Maybe later I could come back when I have more free time, but I got a little time to chill before I head to bed. I wake up at 5. Yo, thanks so much for resubbing, dude. Tier 3 is crazy. Thank you so much for the love. And no worries, dude. I think someone already took over just automatically because I think you haven't logged in. But it's all good. Whenever you're feeling up to it, you know, whenever you're just down to just hang out, you could just hop in chat. So, appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're doing well. All right, back to the video. Let's do the Queen Elizabeth Cup. Yep. Sick. We're gonna have a lot of coins for the end of the career shop. But again, these races that I'm doing right now, you can consider training instead. You can consider training instead. But yeah, you might want to cut this out, editor. You might want to cut this out. Not right now. But yeah, let me check real quick. Uma.guide. Let me just check real quick if there's an epithet for senior triple crown. I don't think so. Right? There's no... There is a classic. Yeah. So for classic, you can win Japan Cup or Arima Kinen Classic and get incredible. But the senior, there's no like senior, right? There's no senior. So like, as long as you've done them in the classic year, you're fine to kind of skip these. Fall champion, is it? Win the Tenosho Autumn, Japan Cup, and Arima Kinen. Okay, but not in the same year, right? I won the Japan Cup in classic year. So to get this epithet, I could skip this year or do Mile Championship, which...
はい。体が重い。すみません。少しだけ休ませてください。
We did NHK Yasukinen, so Mile Championship would actually give me 30 stats. But if these trainings were super good, I'd consider it too. They're not.
お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？
We are going to race in the Mile Champion. So we are racing the Mile Championship because if I won NHK Yasukinen, which I have, and Mile Championship, I'll get these stats. And because I've already done the Japan Cup last year, and the only way to get like credit for it, or like just having raced in it at all, gives me credit for it. If I've done Classic, it gives me credit for Incredible, which I've done, and Audiomakinen, but that's besides the point. You don't need to run both. And this already should be counted. So Mile Championship will give me another 30 stats. So we're gonna do that. Hopefully win too, because like it is a mile, but we'll see. Nice. All right. Nice. There you go. That's the 2 stats. And there's my mood, but I have the cupcake. I have the cupcake. And I don't even need the cupcake. But I want stamina. Let me get the stamina. Okay, I don't want to race here. Because I want to race... I don't want to race 4 times in a row, and I do want the option to race Audiomakinen. So anything expiring in 2 turns is what will expire. Might need that. Manual. Stamina ankle weights. I'll buy that. And then we have turns to buy these. I don't need speed manual. I don't need speed ankle weights. Because my speed's already capped. Okay. Training. Ideally, speed, stamina. Guts is okay. If I could, I'd whistle here. I don't mind using... I could keep these for the last trainings. I don't have Guts Hammer or Guts Weights. I'll use the mood. I could just try and rest too for the end of career trainings, but I have 1 good luck shot. Yeah, I think I'll rest. It's fine. These just kind of suck. Fuji gives you 30 energy. Yeah, the speed ankle weight, you're right. It's probably better for power than power training itself. You're probably right there. I probably bought too many ankle weights for other stuff. The speed ankle weights are definitely worth. Anyway, ooh, I could have got Guts training application, but not anymore. That's fine. It's not really that important. I mean, I guess I could wit. Yeah. Why rest when I could just wit? Do I have any megaphones that I could buy? I could buy coaching, but if I use coaching, it'll cut out. Wait. I could override the megaphone, no? I don't want to use it. There might be something better. Very likely there's something better. Alright. Oh, so Fuji... Oh, I see. So there's Fuji at the end of the early December gives you energy. Didn't know that. A lot of little things like that you can learn in this scenario. I like power training. And I do have power ankle weights. I don't gain anything from this Arimakinen since I did complete it last year. Right, chat? I don't win anything for completing it again. So power training is actually fine here. Oh, but the shop. I do want shop. I do want coins. I want coins. Yeah, we're gonna race for coins. Check my hammers. We're good. Arimakinen at the end of my career. I did not get a whistle the entire run, no. But 700,000 fans. It's looking pretty good. Ooh, got a hammer here already. And a wit scroll. It's nice. Very cool. Yeah, so it's like 70 stats when I do all these races with the hammers. Check the shop. Ooh, we got 3 golden hammers. See, it's not guaranteed, but it's likely you're going to be able to get the hammers you want. And we got the reset whistle as well. Great. We could buy that next turn. We could buy this next turn too, right? I already have a gold hammer anyway. No. Well, the speed training can give me more power. It can give you more power. Let's do that then. Guts doesn't look good. Stamina's okay. I could get more power. I could also just get more stamina. Yeah, I might just do stam. Use my stamina weight when I can. And like, this is okay. It's decent enough. Now we have to... This is the end of the career, so there's 3 trainings and 3 races. And so now I can shop if I wanted to, if I needed these hammers. I don't. But this is where you want to use the gold hammers. This is exactly where you want to use the gold hammers. I don't ever need to even buy this. But I could buy these too if I wanted. But I don't need to buy anything right now. Always make sure. Okay, that's kind of crazy. So the button for using your training items is not up here, but it is here. Okay, so don't forget to do this. If you forget to do this, just delete your horse. It's send it straight to the glue factory, okay? But no, but seriously, like, do not forget this. This is so vitally important, okay? It is vitally important that you use your gold hammers for these last 3 races, okay? Oh my god, it's a mile? Why? Oh my god, because I did mile championship this time around. Okay. It is what it is. Run it. Yeah, don't use the rice item on the training turn. There's a training turn, race. Training turn, race. Training turn, race turn. So they're separate turns, okay? They are separate turns. Good tip. Okay, we might have to use the power weight here. I want to use the whistle, actually. You don't get any coins. Oh, I didn't realize you don't get any coins. Wow. Okay, well, I need 2 gold hammers. Minimum. I could afford this whistle. I probably want 1 energy. And that's it. Otherwise, I could use this wit scroll. Let's buy these 3 items, just to be sure. Actually, I have energy right now, right? What's the failure rate? I have some energy. Alright, well, pop the whistle. That's good power. That's good power. That is a speed ankle weight right there with an empowering. Let's check the energy with it. Okay, 18%. I think that's fine. I could buy the scroll instead of the Vita 20 for more stats. Use energy, play safe. Power is better. Is it? It's... This would give me... I think this would be like 21. Oh, this is 23. This would give me more stamina. Ooh. You might be right. Oh well. I already used it. And this is gonna give me more skill points now. You're right. This probably would have been better. Because it would have given me more stamina. Maybe the stamina is more worth. Maybe I just... forget it. Right? Maybe I just do it anyway. Okay, fine. We'll do it anyway. Yeah. That's 21. Less failure. I'm doing it. And I'm going to buy the wit scroll too. Because I have 2 gold hammers. Check. Double check. I'm good. I'm going greedy. I want the stats. Go. Nice. Okay, and last training is good luck charm. We are good to go. Don't forget the hammers. Do not forget the hammers. Always hammer. Nice. We don't need to buy skills. I know with my stats, Mambo is incredibly strong. All right, this is a stamina turn. Nice. Good luck charm. No more coins. So you don't get any more coins for the last shop. Even with the Twinkle Star races, you don't get any coins. So very good to race. Like, the senior year agenda, you can skip those races for better trainings. 100%. But always make sure you have coins for the last shop. At least to buy 2 other gold hammers, which is 80. At least to buy 2 other gold hammers. But yeah. Stamina's up. I have nothing else to use. So there we go. Click power angle to see the stat. Oh well, too late. It might have been better. I'm good. And so, at the end of the career, I have 2 unused cupcakes, 1 unused rich hand cream, which is fine, 1 unused miracle cure, probably too expensive, and 1 unused power ankle weights, unfortunate. Misplay, and like, these probably have bought too much as well. But, we are definitely capped out on speed, 100%. We have good power, good stamina, good other stats, all on a free-to-play deck. Let's finish the run. Let's see it, the entire thing. Okay, well, I've never done this race, apparently. For a mile? So I guess we could try and see it. Here we go. The last final race for Mambo. Here we go. Do unused items affect career points? No, but if you have unused items, that means you could have used those items in the career, right? But you didn't, and so it's like a waste.
目の離せない激闘も今回で決着を迎えます。トゥインクルスタークライマックス最終第3戦。トゥインクルトップスターに輝くのはどの馬娘か。この評価は少し不満か。
Does Bamboo Memories headband say Dream?
さあ今日の主役はこの馬娘を置いて他にいない。ここまで無敗三冠馬娘マチカネタンホイザ一番人気です。
優秀の頂点に輝くのはどの馬娘か。トゥインクルスタークライマックスいざ開幕です。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。
Look at this cinematic camera.
各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。
Oh no, Mama looks like she didn't get a good start.
これから第2コーナーへかかっていきます。
That's okay, she's a late surger. We got Happy Meek.
一度にましたね。
We have
周囲の様子を伺い
Little Kakan.
冷静にレースを進めてますね。
There's no bitter glass. But all the G1 Umas, oh my gosh. All Umas in G1 outfits. Wait, this looks really cool. It's okay, Mambo's got the inner gate. She's just biding her time, chat. She's just biding her time. Look, she's moving up. She's moving up. Look at her go. Oh, it's Mambo time. Okay, cut through. Oh god. Oh god. She's blocked. Move up. Oh my god, they're trolling her. They're trolling her. Wait. Okay, we found something. We found something. Okay. Oh god. Find motion, move out of the way. Wait, is she actually gonna lose? Wait, lightning. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Holy, that was close. Easy clap. Easy clap. Never had a doubt. Never had a doubt. Holy, yo, what the? Bro, Boss Vinny. Holy shit. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Holy. Yo, for Mambo. There you go. Mambo, Machika no Tanhoiza is your Twinkle Star Climax free-to-play deck, by the way. Champion, mild champion. Yo. Thank you so much, Boss Vinny. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Did I hear the new announcer? I think it was the same one. Holy, dude. Thank you so much. Well, there you go. There you go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our career. Let's take a look at the ending stats. Let's take a look. Holy. Twinkle Star Climax Champion. The moment of truth, guys. SS plus speed, SS stamina. She might even be better than the one I had a pay to win deck with. Well, she won't have the skills, unfortunately. She will not have the skills, but we do have fast learner, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna lower the sub sound just a bit. Thank you so much, Boss Biddy. But we're gonna pick our skills. We're gonna skip this part because this is all just like depending on what exactly you want to build your Uma for. In the editing, we'll cut this out, but we'll show you the skills, the score at the very end. Okay. So, yeah, we can't see. let me put the sub alerts over here. There we go. That's fine. That should be fine, right? Okay. All right. Anyway, this is a right-handed track, isn't it? I'm building this for CM. This is a right-handed track. We have standard distance. I got fast learner for this, guys. It's kind of crazy. If I got fast learner, no swinging maestro, then I might have to get breath of fresh air. We'll get ramp up. Position pilfer for sure. Yeah, she just doesn't have the acceleration, unfortunately. But still, the stats are very good. I could use this for, what's it called? For, team trial if I wanted to. But late searcher corners. Yo, Boss Betty, thank you so much for the subs. The 20 gifted. The holy 20 bomb. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. But for this one, let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Lucky 7. Nah. Feature Act. Radiant Star. We have 411 skill points left to go, guys. Holy, we're rich. We are rich. It's crazy. Let's see. Watchful Eye. That's only for Mile. We do Home Stretch. We could even do Festive Miracle. Because I'll have Breath of Fresh Air. And her unique skill. And I could get like Deep Breaths. Right? Take Be Still. Be Still. Okay. And then Festive Miracle. I already got. 200 points left. I don't need any more stamina. Right-handed. And then Late Searcher Savvy double. Sound good? Fighter and Deep Breaths. I don't like Fighter. Deep Breaths. It's okay. I think we're fine getting the Be Still. That's our third heal. Right? This looks good? Okay. Home Stretch. Nah, I'm good. Okay, cool. Here we go. So, learning these skills, pretty much using all our skill points. We have Fast Learner. We have all these stats. Let's see. Do we get an SS? I think we do. There's no way we can't, right? There it is. SS rank 18,000. How to get an SS rank umamusume with a free-to-play deck. Granted, I am 5 stars. Machigana 10 Hoisa. So base stats were higher. And on top of that, I did have skill hint books for Slick Surge. But I think you could just do a few more races and buy Slick Surge. I don't really think it's like very likely you're gonna lose your debut. You know what I mean? So yeah, my legacy Uma, my own legacy Uma is not that great. I borrowed one. You can find one on the site. I did high roll a lot, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I did high roll quite a bit, but there you go. That is an SS rank Uma on a free to play deck, ladies and gentlemen. Huge. Talent takes time. That's you know what? This is a 2-hour 30-minute video. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Here, I'll put a carrot. I won't delete this Mambo. The free-to-play Mambo. The free-to-play Mambo. There you go. There you go. 39 wins. 39 races, 39 wins. 39 races, 39 wins, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right. Well, and I got all my event points too. Good time to do an outro. Guys, if this was helpful to you, it's a 2-hour 30-minute video. Make sure you guys leave a like, subscribe, leave a comment below. If you guys want me to do one of these runs again, it's very long, as you can see. We'll see what we could cut out. But I do kind of want to keep this like minimal editing so that you guys can see every decision. Maybe just cut down on the downtime where I'm not talking, right? But yeah, use code Mambo for 10% off your gamer subs, as of course, because we use Mambo. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace. All right. there you go. I think this should help out quite a bit of people. You know? I think that's good.
昨日み
Damn, dude. I can't believe we did it. First try. First try, first run. Got a fast learner. Got incredibly lucky. That was so fucking lucky.
プレゼントだ
Insanely lucky, dude.
何が届いているのか
Insanely
ドキドキし
lucky.
ちゃいますね
Insane run. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem.
たくさんのことイベントミッションはこちらですわ
My luck is not in pulling, it's in doing the runs, guys.
この大会でたくさん
Let's see if my luck is in the coins. I think this is all done now, right? Like I'm done with the event. It's one event that RBX didn't have to do for me. Pog.
これからも彼女たちと競い合っていきたい
Yeah, I have all the points. We're done. No more double TP usage. Now for an SS Haru run? Nah, I don't know about that.
うち両親
I don't know about that.
いらっし
The
ゃい
event is quicker in Matt. I noticed. Yeah, because it's easier to get more fans, I think. I think that's like a huge determiner, right? But yeah, I don't know. How was that, chat? Did you guys enjoy that? Any... I know I wasn't able to read chat very often. Did you guys have any other questions? I'm wondering what other... Can we do any other videos today? It's a comprehensive free-to-play guide. Let me start uploading that right now as well. Good, very informative. Thank you, thank you. Don't need that. Oops. Where is this? Okay, uploads. Lovely, really informative for free-to-plays like me. Nice. I was struggling with this scenario, so this helps a lot. Hopefully. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We could probably do banners to pull video. Probably do Pisces Cup tomorrow or something. How to make your mat deck. Make a new track deck. I feel like that's kind of there. Do we have any... Do we want to do like a deck making guide? Probably need to think more about that and how I would want to structure it. What is this video? Oh, that's the DMM. Okay, that's not what we're doing. What is this one? Oh, we're not doing that. Okay. I need to remux this. Deck making is fun and short, please. Okay. All right. Let's see what we could do for that. Didn't really listen to the guys, but have fun playing along with while you do your vid. Cool. Oh yeah. Wow, this is remuxing quick. Why is everyone afraid to do a Haru mat run? Mostly because it's a video. Track Blazer. How to get an SS rank on Track Blazer free to play. Okay, sick. All right, that's uploading. For any editor. Deck making is fun and short. Can you run that Mambo in CM just for us? I'd probably... I think you guys want to see like Mambo have the best chance of winning. And so I'll probably just run the one that I made. That's this one. But like her stats are really good. It's just like, and she had long S too. Like, so many things went well for her. But this one just has better skills. Yeah, the skills are just better. I even got moving past and beyond. I gotta stay and have fun a bit. Thanks for the content, Rednu. Keep it up. Love you, chat. Keep the community awesome, and hopefully I'll be back in full force too when work dies down. You got it's. Yo, thanks a lot, Boss Biddy, for the 20 gifted, and thank you so much for hanging out whenever you have the time to. Aaron, after you showed us the Uma guide link, this scenario just became 10 times more fun and exciting. Thank you. Yeah, sure, no problem. Race them and see. Right, which Mambo comes out on top. We'll put all the Mambos in a gladiatorial cage match. All right, let's take a look. We'll start on this screen, and we'll talk about the cards. How to make the deck, and then we'll go over a couple examples. One will be maybe not Mambo because it's already on my free-to-play guide. Let's go over a couple examples. Which are good examples? One easy, one kind of hard. I think the easy one would be like El Condor Pasa. Right? She has 20% speed growth, 10% wit. I think this will help me do a guts deck. We'll do like a guts free-to-play deck for her. And then we'll do like a regular conventional free-to-play deck for someone else with replacements. But which one? Maybe we'll do something for Make a New Track. Auxiliary for guts so people won't say misinfo. Is there anyone else we want to... Is there, like, someone very much we should do? Because I'm thinking El Condor Pasa with a guts deck. I think that should be fine. Right? Maybe a speed power. There's not her. Who's a speed power? Vodka. We could do a guts deck for vodka. Right? Kitasan Black free to play. I don't have Kitasan Black though. But maybe I'll get it right now. Maybe I'll get her right now. X Ogre to represent Guts deck. RBX, with all due respect, I am not doing an X Ogre deck. I just don't think most casual people picked her up. She is very good. But I like the idea, the Kitasan gold chip one. But then again, I'm not even going to put Kitasan like automatically included, right? Kitasan gold chip should be good, and we'll do like a vodka deck. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So, making your deck. Making your deck. The first thing we want to do is answer the question, what are we building this deck for? And there's a few things you could be building the deck for. You could be building for Champions Meeting. Pisces. What's coming up after Pisces? Second thing to consider is what kind of decks can we build? If we have like speed, growth, can possibly do a guts deck. Aries, team trial, right? And then finally, just like more nuanced questions, right? Which is like, what are the sparks that we have, and how does that adjust? That's probably question number 2, to be fair. Right? I think that's pretty much it. I prefer adjusting sparks to fit the deck. Yeah, that might be better, actually. To reorder it. Okay. So, and I want to go over the common cards. The common cards that I have on... Not this one. Oh. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Let me get this. How come it's not loading the images? Oh no. What happened to the board? Hello? Oh, okay. Thanks. There we go. The fuck? %, race bonus. If more, try to get 60 or 65%. That's like pretty much it. Right? Like for like just everything else is pretty standard. Like building the attributes, right? Trying to keep into consideration the count, right? That's about it. Like there's only really one guideline. One hard and fast guideline is like try to get this number. Right? That's about it. So, it's pretty much what we're going to be doing. I want to talk about this first, probably, and the guidelines. So we'll swap these two. Okay. What's the name of this program I could use when teaching kids at work? Obsidian. Obsidian's very good, but it's specifically this part of the app is just called Excalidraw. You could literally just go on a website. It's called excalidraw.com to do it. It's very useful for teaching, coaching too. You know what I noticed, chat? You know what I noticed? This is how I know, like, deadlock people are my people. Okay? Because there's a lot of, like, YouTube guides where they do, like, coaching or they do, like, just guides, right, for deadlock. They use the same applications I'm using. They use Excalidraw and they use Obsidian sometimes. But they use Excalidraw, which is peak. Excalidraw's amazing. There's another one too. I forget. It's the one that Mooncows uses a lot. Obsidian is amazing for TTRPGs. It's so good, yeah, for D&D and everything. Just keeping notes is very good. All deadlock players are bald. True. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Yo, what is up, YouTube? So today what I want to do is I want to talk about how to make a deck for Trackblazer. We're going to be covering everything in terms of like what are free-to-play decks for you to use, common cards that should be like options that you're thinking about, how you could replace them with cards that maybe you have better copies of, right? Like Kitasan Black or Super Creek, as well as just like the guidelines and how exactly you could go about making your deck. And sort of the thought process behind them. We'll go over a few examples at the end too, so stick around for that. Leave a like and subscribe if this is helpful to you at all. Use code MAMBO for 10% off your gamer subs. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Let's get right into it. So, this is it. This is my deck sort of screen. And we're not going to take a look at the sparks here. Don't worry about that. We're just going to think about like cards and the guidelines for making a deck. Okay? So the very first like hard and fast rule, what we want to think about is pretty much only one rule as far as I can think about right now, okay? And that's just race bonus. Race bonus, race bonus, race bonus. You know it, I know it. Trackblazer, the scenario, if you look at my guide where we're talking about everything you need to know about Trackblazer, if you look at my free-to-play comprehensive play guide, you know that racing gets you shop coins. Shop coins let you abuse the mechanic of the scenario and essentially soup up and cheat your run, right? Your run, your career, your umamusume can get really high stats, a huge roll if they race a lot, acquire a lot of coins, and buy a lot of the items and use them. So race bonus allows us to get more stats and more skill points. Let me go ahead and take a look here really quick what that looks like. And editor, you're going to cut to this moment. So right here. So these are the race bonus thresholds, right? And this is talking about like, hey, if I have this amount of race bonus, right? What sort of bonuses can I expect to see in these races that I complete? Okay. Race bonus gives you stats and skill points. Okay. And you can find this table on uma.guide/guide/trackblazer. Okay. I'll leave that guide, that website in the description below. It's courtesy of like the Victoria Frontier guys, Charles, you know, he has a lot of very good material in there that you can look through. My job here is just to give you what you need to know pertaining to this video's topic and this title. Okay. So this is the race bonus table. And what we have here are some guidelines of like where you want to be in terms of race bonus. If you get to 50%, right, if you get to 50%, notice the jump in stats that you get. Hammers improve your race bonus for that one race, and you can see that you get a total of 5 different stats here and 2 skill points, right? Pretty significant increases over here, all right, in terms of total stats. On G1s as well, you get 1 additional stat, 2 additional skill points. So in general, like, yes, get your race bonus as high as it can be. If you're a totally new player, like, sometimes you might have to settle for 30, 35, 40, 45. But 50 is just really good. You get a total of 3 skill point jump if you have to use small, the iron hammers, the silver hammers for these G1 tracks, right? And this might seem small. It might seem small to get like 3 skill points here, or 1 stat here, 5 stats here, whatever. But you have to think about, like, if I look at my careers, if I look at my umamusume that I've done, these +1, these +3, these +5s, these are multiplied across how many races you're doing. And you're doing like 39 races is a lot, but at least like 30, 35 races, okay, for your umamusume, depending on like what's happening in the career, obviously. But like a good run is going to look like you're doing anywhere between 25 to 35 races. I mean, this one was really fantastic, so even more than that sometimes, you know? So, let me go back to my screen. So, you're going to want to utilize the race bonuses. And by the way, that deck that I use is completely free to play. It's on the comprehensive play guide. You can probably see it on the top, I don't know, corner, right? On my screen, right? We'll try and put like a little thing there. But otherwise, just look at my channel. It's a comprehensive free to play guide. And we had 50% race bonus for that one. And so that's a really good number to hit for all these stat and skill point improvements. Where it doesn't really show that much of an improvement if you're getting more race bonus is the 55%, because you get 2 skill points here, but like notice there is no difference in stats. There's no difference in stats in the G1s, okay? Neither in the G2s or G3s, there's no difference in stats, right? There is difference in skill points, but there's no difference in stats, and no difference in stats here as well, okay? But when you get to 60, you do have a difference in skill points and stats, quite a bit, right? And when you get to 60 to 65, right? Notice over here, there's a huge difference in stats, or it's 5, with the gold hammer, okay? With the gold hammers, you're going to get a difference in stats from 60 to 65. Now, this is like pretty hard to achieve, especially if you're new, if you're a free-to-play player, so don't worry about too much about getting that. Just worry about getting to this 50% race bonus number. That's the only real hard and fast guideline, the only real rule there is when making your deck, right? In terms of like what's unique to Track Blazer, okay? So with that in mind, we want to keep in mind and understand like the cards that are available to us that have high race bonus, right? And so I have a list of cards over here. These are common cards with high race bonus. Common cards because these are cards either that the community has always advised that you roll on, or they are cards that are SR cards, or they are event cards or story-related cards, cards you could buy from the Friend Point shop, the Crown shop, cards that a lot of people typically will have in their inventory. And with Max Limit Break, of course, okay? Remember, event cards, story cards, you can get Max Limit Break just by participating in the event. And SR cards require a bit of luck, and SSR cards probably require a little bit of spending, but they're typically cards that we've advised you guys to roll for if you've been playing a while. Sorry. Sorry. Talking too much. Anyway, so common cards with high race bonus. You can see that there's not really that many cards with a 15% race bonus. And these are cards that have a heavy consideration, if not just to help you meet that 50% number. But most cards are going to be like 10% race bonus that you can play around with. Notice here as well in the 5% bracket, you have a lot of speed SRs that have 5% race bonus. I think this includes, let's go ahead and look it up really quickly. I think this includes vodka. Yes. So speed vodka, maybe not the most recommended, but she does have 5% race bonus on her card, which makes her on par with these other speed cards that are 5% race bonus, which is very convenient, very useful, I think. Another card that's not sort of shown here is, so let's just put it here. Why not? Right? We'll put vodka here. Right? This is a speed card. Another card that's not shown here is Narita Brian. And Narita Brian is an SSR. And this is a story-related card. You get it from completing story, as well as you get it the rest of her copies from the Crown shop. Okay? So these cards very conveniently are speed cards and all contribute 5% race bonus, which is good, right? But first, we probably want to think about like the 10% race bonuses that we do have, okay? And besides that, though, right? What are... Okay, let me rethink this. The race bonus. Yeah, for these cards, I think we do need to kind of think about like this before this, right? Okay, so cut to this part. So these are the cards we want to kind of keep in mind when making our deck. We're not going to do anything right now. We're not going to form it. We still have to answer a few questions before thinking about how to make the deck, okay? But it's just good to know, like, speed cards are typically going to give you 5% race bonus, right? And a lot of the other cards that we can play around with will give you 10. So let's think about the questions we have to answer. So making your deck, what are we building this deck for? Okay. This also takes into consideration the UMA that you're building as well, right? What are your stat growths, right? What kind of decks can we build? If you do have speed growth, then you could possibly do a Guts deck. And Guts decks are pretty nice in that a lot of the cards that are available to them, like the Yukino Bijin, which is a recent event card. Haru Urara, this is a Guts card that everyone has. Ayabe, if you have her, she's very recent, so typically you might not have her, but you could use gold SR uncapped crystals to uncap this and get like 50% race bonus, which is amazing, right? A lot of Guts cards are free to play friendly, and so if you have speed growth, Guts training trains Guts, speed, and power, and that will help you get like really good target stats if you have 10, 15, 20% speed growth, okay? And then finally, you want to think about like what are the sparks that we have as well, okay? So let's say I'm building this deck for Pisces Cup. Okay, Pisces Cup is a long distance race. It's 3,200 meters. That means I'm going to have to use some stamina, okay? In that context, let's think about making a deck for, let's say, Machigane Tannhäuser. Let's just think about Mambo for a second, okay? We'll always think about Mambo. If that's the case, well, let's take a look at her growths. I have 20% stamina growth. I have 10% guts, okay? So stamina is pretty easy for me to solve. I can have stamina sparks, and with stamina sparks that I have, I probably only really need one stamina card. Now, this is just something you're gonna have to like develop as you do more runs, get the feel for, right? Obviously, like you want to do a career run, see where your stamina lands. If it's below what you want, then you're just gonna add another stamina card. But first things first is like, okay, well, let's think about the stamina for my Pisces Cup, for my 3,200 meter long racetrack. There are not that many stamina options to think about. There is like Major McQueen, who has 5% race bonus. There is Rice Shower, who has 5% race bonus, and she's also free to play. Very highly advise you don't maximum break this card. It's a waste of crowns. Same thing over here. It's just not as good. The best stamina card that I would say is hopefully you have Super Creek. This has 10% race bonus, but you don't need her. You could always borrow her as well. If you are not borrowing her, if you don't have her, then Metro Bright is another option who has 5% race bonus if you maximum break her. This is an event card available right now just by participating. And but the best one that I would recommend is this card, Manhattan Cafe, who is a fantastic stat stick, has initial friendship gauge, and 10% race bonus. So this card has pretty much like everything you need in terms of a stamina card, okay? If you don't have Super Creek, you don't have the Swinging Maestro, just to meet the stamina number, I would highly advise, let's start off with Manhattan Cafe with the stamina card. And if I have Super Creek, then I would put her instead, okay? I want to kind of advise you like what you could put as well on top of it, okay? Here we go. So, thank you for the $5, Nolan No Noise. your recommendation for Maximum Break Biko with my ticket came back to bite me. I pulled it right after. I'm sorry. We have some free card pulls as well. And I think we did say, like, to kind of wait for the free pulls, but sometimes that happens. Rip. Sorry. That's super unlucky. But, anyway. Back to the video. So, for Manhattan Cafe, just to meet the stamina stat, this is good. Otherwise, replace the Super Creek, obviously, because she has not only the best stat sticks, but she has Swinging Maestro, right? But let's say you're free to play. We're going to do Manhattan Cafe. The next thing I want to think about is like speed. Where am I going to get my speed from? Well, I'm not getting it from the Sparks, and I have 0% speed growth. So very likely in my experience, I need like 3 speed cards. I need like 3 of them. Now, speed cards are pretty interchangeable because most of them have 5% race bonus, right? With the exception of Shinko Windy. Shinko Windy has 10% race bonus, which is fantastic, right? But I'm gonna probably need like my speed cards, which have 5% race bonus. Kiyosan Black is a card that a lot of people do have, a lot of people re-roll for. So I highly advise you use her, though keep in mind she only has 5% race bonus. Very likely, though, what you're going to be doing when you're building a free-to-play deck is you're going to be borrowing a speed card. Either Machigana Fukukitaru, who has 10% race bonus, and is very good. This card's usefulness comes from her initial stats. She's very good to improve your early game performance, because doing the early game races depend on a lot of your initial stats. And for someone like Machigana Tenhoiza, who has B Mile, and we looked at it before in the free-to-play guide in more detail, but cut this out. But the free-to-play, sorry, the schedule, right, for Make a New Track, a lot of your races in the junior year are going to be miles. So Machigana Tenhoiza is taking a 10% hit in her speed stat because she has a mile of B rating. If she had C, it would be a 20%. And so we need speed. And we need initial speed too. So I like to run Machigana Fukukitaru. If you're just trying to get your speed to a certain number, I would highly advise Biko Pegasus. She has the most amazing potential for a speed stat stick, and along with 10% race bonus. If you're trying to get a lot of your stats up, then Narita Top Road is probably the best one because you have training effectiveness based off of your fan count, and it's easy to get 200,000 fans. That's 20% training effectiveness, by the way, that you can get. So very, very good. But my problem is mostly just surviving the early game, where for the mile distance track. So I'm going to put Machigana Fukukitaru. And so whether it's Kito-san or it's like any other speed SR that has 5% race bonus, what do I have right now? I have, I should have 25% race bonus, right? You can always check over here on the perks. And over here, it says your race bonus. Keep in mind, though, it's not going to show any race bonus that you get from the unique perks. So, for example, if I included, I believe, not this one. Let's see. Let's say I included Marvelous Sunday. Marvelous Sunday on her support effects only has 10% race bonus, but notice that she has unique perk race bonus. Whenever race bonus is on the unique perk, it is another 5% that they're including. So she altogether provides 15%, but if you notice on the perks, it does not mention her 5% coming from anywhere. It only mentions that she's giving 10%. So just keep that in mind, okay? When you're doing a count of your race bonus, make sure you're counting whatever's in your unique perks, okay? But let me just get rid of that for now. I don't think I can get rid of it for now, but we'll just keep her in. This is a free-to-play card, and she's 15% race bonus. That's nice. But let's solve the speed, right? The speed that I need is typically going to be 3 cards. It's just known from experience. You're going to have to do some career runs to kind of figure this out. But if I wanted to do a speed card, okay, well, a free-to-play card that everyone has includes Narita Brian, includes Tosin Jordan. So, like, if I wanted to do absolutely free-to-play, and this is actually the speed lineup that I used in my comprehensive free-to-play guide where I got an SS-rated Uma, you know, we had pretty good luck, right? An SS rated Machikana Tenhoiza. We had a lot of good lucky rolls there. But this is exactly the speed lineup that I used, okay? I got 5% race bonus from this Brian. I have 5% race bonus from this Jordan. And 10% from here. So altogether, this is 20%. With this is another 10%, so that's 30, right? And with this Marvel Sunday, I have 45%. So that's good. That means I only need 5% from somewhere else. And stamina is solved. I have stamina sparks. I have 20% stamina growth. That's good. Speed is solved. I have 3 speed cards. In my experience, 3 is good for Machikana Tenhoiza, who has 0% speed growth. And so I just need to find 5% race bonus from something else. I don't think I need any more speed cards. So it's going to be like a power, guts, or a wit card. Usually guts isn't that great unless you're using a lot of guts cards. And power is like, it's okay. I don't need a power card though. So I'll use a wit. And if I use wit, personally I have a lot of options. But let's say you're a free-to-play player. This is not a bad option. Satsuno Diamond, especially in this CM, where I do have a lot of different colors. I have speed, stamina, power, wit. Satsuno Diamond has increases training effectiveness if the deck has 4+ different card types. With her included, that's 4 different types that I have. Speed, power, stamina, wit. So that's 5% race bonus there. There's also 5% race bonus from Agnes Tachyon. Or, sorry, 10% race bonus. A lot of wit cards, though, typically have like 5% race bonus. So you have Daiwa Scarlet, you have Fuji Kiseki, I believe you have Mejiro Dober, 5% race bonus. You have this event, Nice Nature, with 5% race bonus. So everything kind of solves that number. Having 10% race bonus here will put me at 55. I don't really care to have 55. So I'm looking at all the options I can have. Mejiro Dober is another event card that has 10% race bonus. Notice 5% from the perk, 5% from here. So she's an event card, but not a lot of people grinded her from my experience. I asked my chat. This is like the card a lot of people were missing. So you might not have her. If I was running a front runner, Mihono Berman is very good, right? We get 5% race bonus. She's the best in slot for a front runner, regardless of the race bonus she provides, but she has 5% anyway. So that's very good. But yeah, this is like a pretty standard free-to-play deck right here. And let's just do another quick count. 10 plus 5 plus 5 is 20. Plus 10 is 30. Plus 5 here is 35. And then plus 15 is 50% race bonus. Right? Let's say you don't have this event card. Then you could also look to use Nishino Flower. This is 15% race bonus right here. If you have the guts, or if you were lucky enough and use the SR crystals maybe to get Admire Vega, Ayabe. She has 15% race bonus there. And so that's really good too. But yeah, this is a nice free-to-play deck that I used in my free-to-play run. And that I think definitely works in order to get your stats up. It's not going to have the best skills, but this is going to get you the stats that you want, the grades that you want, and that's going to be good enough for a lot of people. Okay. If I were to kind of upgrade this deck, try to make this a little better, I would probably replace like Nadita Brian with this speed card here. We'll do Kita-san Black. I'd probably replace this wit card, right? We have wit card like Fine Motion. That's 10% race bonus over here, right? So I'd even go up in race bonus, right? We could replace this power card because we got a plus 5% race bonus here. I could use a 10% race bonus card if I wanted to. So we could go for like another wit card if we wanted. And I could replace Marvel Sunday with Marvel Sunday. And now I have like 3 speed, 2 wit, 1 stam. And this stamina card, obviously the upgrade is like, we'll do Super Creek, right? It's obviously Super Creek. This speed card, because remember, every speed card pretty much has 5% race bonus interchangeably. You could use anything you want. Shinko Windy will give you another 5%. But there's a lot of different options for speed cards, so long as it's maximum break, right? Maybe you don't have Tosin Jordan. Maybe you only have Nadita Brand. There you go, right? So that's good. this is a pretty good deck. This is the upgraded version. Okay, and this is not free to play. This is the upgraded version, but that's how you would upgrade it. Let's go over another example. This time, let's think about, let's say over here. We already did someone with 0% speed growth. Let's talk about an Uma that has pretty good growths, maybe for a Guts deck. So let's talk about Vodka. Vodka is a pretty picture-perfect make a new track or track blazer Uma candidate. She has A mild, A medium. That means for sparks, you're like free to use your pink sparks for whatever distance you're actually making her for, like mild or medium, right? You could fix her strategy if you wanted to. But already speaking, with distance for the career, she's fine. She's great. She also has 10% speed and 20% power. These are great stat growths to consider making a Guts deck. Other Umas that have similar stat growths are like Grass Wonder, who has 20% speed, 10% power. El Condor Pasa, who has 20% speed, 10% wit. Anyone who has like really good speed growth is a prime candidate for a Guts deck. So for this, right, ignore the sparks. We don't really care about the sparks here in this case. We're gonna be looking to try and build like a free-to-play Guts deck. So if I did that, let's take a look at the Guts cards. You want to use like multiple Guts cards in order to make a Guts deck. And so free-to-play ones that a lot of people should have is Haru Urara. This is a friend point card. You buy all the copies from the friend point shop. There's Yukino Bijin. Yukino Bijin was part of a recent event and has 10% race bonus. So it's very good. Ayabe, I would run, even if it's not max limit break. I have 13% race bonus here because I have, this should be 10, so I have -2 from 15. That's 13. I have 13% race bonus from her. Other ones, I'm not too sure. Is there other ones, chat? Like this one, I think has 10% race bonus, right? 5%? Okay, she has 5%. Sirius Symboli. Oh yeah, Sirius Symboli. Right. Okay. Yeah, so if you have a lot of copies of her, right? And I think I actually do have maximum break with her. Yeah, I do. Yeah, so if you wanted like 10% race bonus on a Guts card, you could level her up. I could even show you it right now. It's not that much. It's not 10, it's 5%, but it's speed bonus. Symbol is 5. Okay, yeah, it's 5%. Sorry. So we'll cut that out. Is that 5? Is that 10%? Air Groove is 10. Air Groove is 10. Yeah, Air Groove is 10. Okay. So other what about Machigane Tenhoisa? Now, not a lot of people might have this card though. 5%. Okay. Okay, so like these are the heavy hitters in terms of race bonus, right? 10, 10, 15, in my case it's 13. But some other Guts cards that you could put, typically like 3 is really good. This one is a 5% race bonus over here. You have Air Groove, who is 10%. Like let's say you don't have Admire Vega, right? This one is 10% Air Groove with some pretty decent stat stick capabilities as well. Actually, I would highly recommend Air Groove. You have Friendship, Mood, and Training Effectiveness 10 with 10% race bonus. That's pretty fantastic. She also has Specialty Priority. So this card is very nice. Machigane Tenhoisa, this is a very early event card. And if you level her all the way up, she has 5% race bonus alongside Sirius Symboli, who has speed bonus 1. This is a huge consideration when building a Guts deck, is having bonuses in the stats that are not Guts. So speed and power, right? So this is very, very nice. This card, she has Guts bonus, but she still has like pretty good multipliers, I think. Besides that, I'm not too sure. What does she have, chat? Does she have 10%? No, she does not. But she has skill point bonus. So if you need some more skill points, pretty good option, right? But let's say over here, let's just put Air Groove instead of like Ayabe here, because not a lot of people have Ayabe, probably, right? But you have Air Groove. So these are your 3 Guts decks. Typically you want 3, right? You could also consider borrowing some Guts cards too, like Grass Wonder has, if you're trying to build for Furious Feet for a mile, then this is a nice skill. It's very flexible, like what you could do. But this is our Guts, right? And so typically what you want to do with Guts is use Wit cards as with it, right? As well, maybe some speed. I probably wouldn't use any more than 1 or 2 speed cards, but I would use like maybe 1 speed card would be fine with this deck. But for the Wit options you have, there are like Marvelous Sunday, Agnes Tachyon. These are pretty common. Measure of Dober has 10% race bonus as well. And I probably wouldn't do Satsuno Diamond in this type of deck because you're trying to like play not more than 3 types of cards, right? If you need some stamina, then sure, we need some stamina, right? Then we could get like Super Creek or Manhattan Cafe, which we might need. Like if we need stamina, we might have to even borrow like a Super Creek, right? But yeah. Why is my horror only 5? You have 5% race bonus here, but 5% race bonus here. So always keep in mind, like, this unique perk, anytime race bonus is mentioned in the unique perk, it's added, and it's 5%. But yeah, so for this deck, right, I probably go with Wit cards over here. Let's say we'll do Marvelous Sunday, and then over here, we could do, like, Machiken and Fukukitaru, which I would say is, like, bread and butter is, like, the most common card people are going to borrow if they do not have her, because the initial stats that she gives is so good. Now that said, Vodka herself is a very good mile distance runner. She's already at A aptitude, so maybe she doesn't need the help. If she doesn't really need the help, then let's just play Nagisa Top Road. If I want to improve all my stats, Nagisa Top Road is the best option because training effectiveness in the card. If I just am finding myself a little short on speed on my career, then I'll put Biko Pegasus, because Biko Pegasus has a huge amount of training effectiveness. She has 20% training effectiveness, okay, and speed bonus and 10% race bonus. And if I look at all the race bonus here, I have 10, 20, 30, then I have 40, 50, 60. I have 60% race bonus on a free-to-play deck, right? This is a pretty free-to-play friendly deck. I could cut it down to 55. I could cut it down to 50 pretty easily by replacing any one of these Wit or the Last Guts card, right? I could give myself 5% more race bonus if I had the Ayabe, right? So cards with race bonus equals good? Yes. Cards with race bonus is very good. NTR is better for power bonus. NTR should be... Yeah, you know what? For a Guts deck, you're probably right. I would probably go with Nagisa Top Road. Yeah. Because you have speed and power bonus. And with a Guts deck, what you want is speed and power, right? And, you know, if you need the stamina, then I would definitely consider it and go with like a Super Creek. I would probably put 1 speed card at the very least, though. So... try running it with like ideally Kita-san black. If you have this card would be good, but if you don't really have that many options, Nagita Brian, Tosin Jordan, right, these are fine. And if you do this, you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 55 race bonus. We could cut this down to a better Guts card. Maybe you need more speed, put another speed. Maybe you want to try more Wit, do a Wit card. But 3 Guts, I think, is typically a very good number. Yeah. You don't need Stam card. No Stam card equals 850 Spark. 850 Stam already with Spark. Okay, sure. If you don't need the stamina, right? Because Vodka probably won't be running in a long distance track, then you probably don't need the stamina. You could do like a Nagisa Top Road, right? But this is how I would still go about, like, let's say I wasn't racing Vodka, I was racing someone who does have like a decent long rating, and I do want to make for a long distance track, you know, we might want to try thinking about that. But or like, let's say I don't have the sparks for it, right? This is what you have to kind of think about when you're making your deck, right? Will this type of deck work with my New Year Opera O? So let's take a look at New Year Opera. I don't think I have New Year Opera, but I have TM Opera O. I think I should. Yeah, I think so. You want your mile rating to be as high as you can. Unfortunately, even with really good sparks, I could get C. Probably you want more. Yeah, you probably have to get another one. But she has... No, I would not recommend a Guts deck for an Umamusume without any speed growth. I would not recommend a Guts deck. You would have to do one of the conventional decks that we were looking at earlier. Yeah. All right. 0% speed growth is possible. Then, yeah, I would not recommend it for beginners. If you know what you're doing, though, and you're doing the run enough, then obviously, like, a lot of things are possible. But, anything else? New Year Opera has 14% speed. Oh, she has 14% speed? Then, yeah. 14% speed, 8% power, 8% wit. I would say Guts decks are really nice for her then. For sure. Is there any other example I should go over? We already went over 0% speed. We went over a 10% speed. And we went over a free-to-play deck. And a Guts deck. I think that's pretty much it. Right? Are there... Okay. Are there any questions with regards to the deck building? Just pertaining specifically to cards. Go over Dirt Umas. I mean, I don't really know if the Dirt... because it's more of a spark issue. Right? What do you feel will be the minimum stats? Just pertaining to deck building. Kita-san? Okay, so I don't have Kita-san. Okay, we'll do this. So I don't have Kita-san Black, but a lot of people are asking, like, how would you build a deck with Kita-san Black? Because Kita-san Black, you can't use Kita-san Black as a card. That's fine, right? I think we went over the options. You know, Shinko Windy is amazing because you get 10% race bonus, right? But you don't have Shinko Windy. Any of these speed cards will do. What does she have? Game Tora, Kita-san Black. Kita-san Black has probably 20% speed growth, 10% guts. I would say just try a guts deck, if anything. You could definitely try a guts deck like we had earlier, right? Yukino, Haru, Ayabe, you know. We could do some wit with these. We could go NTR, right? Not just the top road. Like, this is perfect. This should be okay. If you will need some stamina, RBX said you can get the stamina without any stamina as long as you have stamina sparks. But if you need extra stamina, you know, I'd probably replace one of the wit cards and go with like Manhattan Cafe or Super Creek. Yeah. She has 10% stamina growth too, so, you know, maybe even like power, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. I think she'll be fine. Now you wanted to do a frontrunner wit card. Sorry, I can't remember her name. Oh, true. Right, she is a frontrunner. So because she's a frontrunner, Mihono Bourbon is the best in slot for a wit card. Mihono Bourbon, just keep in mind, for a wit card, she's an event card that was fairly recent. She's super good. She's best in slot because even for pay to win, because she has taking the lead, which is early game acceleration. She has Moxie that she offers, which is like a heal for front runners. I don't know if it's specifically for Pisces would be good, but just in general, it's really good. Focus, you have like front runner straightaways, front runner corners, early lead, and on top of that, she has 5% race bonus, which makes it very easy to fit in, and just really good multipliers. Speed bonus as well. Very, very good card. Yeah. She doesn't need bourbon. Then, yeah, if you don't need bourbon, let's see over here. Because for her card, she does have focus. She does have early lead. She even has taking the lead. So, like, Kita-san Black has a lot of privilege. She has, she can consider not even running the best in slot wit card. Because, like, she just has the skills that it provides. Agnes Tachyon, you want more skill points? Go for more skill points, right? Skill point bonus, wit bonus, more stats, more better. Fine motion, you know? Like, pretty much the world is your oyster as Kita-san Black. You can play any card you kind of want. Yeah. Yeah, she does have focus in taking the lead. That's true. So, from potential skills. But yeah, that should about cover that. Any other questions that we had? This video is getting pretty long too, but obviously the Q&A section, I hope we would cut anything that's relevant. You know, yeah, want to try and keep this around 20 minutes. What is Kita-san Black with a normal deck? Kita-san Black with a normal deck. You probably only want to run 2 speed cards at most because she has 20% speed growth. So with that considered, let's do like a free to play. Let's do a Tosin Jordan. And stamina is going to be there for Pisces Cup. So we'll not run Pisces. I mean, or we'll not run a stamina. Have the wit. I mean, she has like, she could run anything. If you're building her, I guess you could run this card. Front runner corners. Corner recovery. I'd probably, like, if I have Super Creek, I'd still go with Swinging Maestro, no? Does she not need a heal? If you need stamina, I'd put that. Another speed card. And in that case, with the stamina, then you want one more wit card at least. She need 1 or 2. Okay. Well, Tosin Jordan's really nice because she has Breath of Fresh Air. If you need a heal, then you need stamina. So like this solves all your problems. But if you don't have a heal, then you put a stamina card, right? And for the last one, I mean, I'd just go greedy and put another wit, right? Could even consider running a PAL card. Another card. So this I want to include in the video. But another card to consider using is Riko Kashimoto, who is a friend card. But this friend card at max limit break gives 10% race bonus. With all the other multipliers, recovery, effectiveness, her dates, right? As an option. It's not the best, but it's an option. As well as initial stamina. Like, this is a very good card to consider. I wouldn't consider Tazuna ever. There's no race bonus, so it makes it very difficult to run her. No other friend card. This card's a joke, so yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, this could be a free slot. Like, if you want more stats, you know, play a wit card, right? Let's just say Daiwa. If you're having trouble meeting cap speed for some reason with 20% speed growth, then run another speed card. If somehow you want more power, like anything you want, literally anything you want. Just build anything you want. Because with this, we have like, without considering this card, right? We have 10, 15, 25, 35, 45. Okay, so something with 5% race bonus, right? Unless you swap this out with like Shinko Windy, then your race bonus is there, right? But yeah, I mean, Shinko Windy is like, if you're looking for another speed card, this is kind of your best in slot. That said, I do think Kitasan Black has mild C rating. So it's very easy to get this to A. But if you really want to min-max, just get it to B, I guess. And at that point, you probably want to look at like initial speed cards like Shinko Windy, right? Would be good. Does she have initial speed? I feel like she does. Oh, she has initial speed. Nagita Taishin stocks definitely go up in this scenario because she has initial speed and initial friendship gauge. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. She's a lot better than she was in Unity and URA. Does Rare Rico work? Rare cards only have 5% bonus as a rule. Tazan has race bonus? She doesn't. Or well, maybe her rare card does. Sorry if you covered this already, but are Power Nishino and Marvel Sunday worth running for the 50% race bonus? Yes, to get you to 50%. Yes. To get you to 50%, they are worth running. If you're not getting, like, if you could get 50% without them, then you don't need to run them, right? I would say, like, with regards, so include this in the video. With regards to, like, the question was, are Nishino Flower and Marvelous Sunday worth running as, like, power cards with 15% race bonus? The answer is yes to meet 50%. If you don't need to meet 50% and power doesn't fit in your deck, likely it doesn't, then you can cut them. You could just replace them with something else. But these are cards that are very useful to help you meet the 50% mark, right? I mean, just look, these are by themselves 30. With this, that's 40% race bonus, right? Which is quite a bit. Makes your deck making very flexible. Power Sunday have initial stamina power too. Yeah, that's really nice. Wow, 35 each. 35. Nishino Flower does have 20 initial power, which is nice. But yeah. But yeah. Is a new Suzuka card worth considering? Let's see here. This one, I don't think she has race bonus. Oh, she has 5. I think she is like on the same level as Toast and Jordan. Right? She's like kind of on a very similar level to Toast and Jordan. So I'd say yeah. If you don't have anything. Ooh. Wow, this card is really good. This card is amazing. Wow. Okay, now scratch that. Yeah, for Track Blazer, like, the king of free-to-play speed cards is Toast and Jordan. Because you have initial speed, 35, initial power, 30, initial friendship gauge, 25, 5% race bonus, 10% training effectiveness. This is like the speed bonus. This is the king of the free-to-play speed cards. The king of free-to-play speed cards. Like, you just get so much from it. And you also get like a RNG gold heal. She's better for fronts. What's this, Track Blazer? The heck? Okay. Well, yeah, if you're running like a medium front runner, I guess. I still think this is like the king of free-to-play speed cards. Yeah, she has priority 50. Like, Pretty much everything on her effects page is good. The only thing that's like kind of like whatever is the hint frequency. Everything else is just like, it's gold. It's really, really good. The issue with guts are the skills. No, how to handle that part. If you don't have like premium cards, it is what it is. Like Yuki no Bijin has medium corners. That's pretty good for medium racing. She has PTO as well. She's good. She's good skill-wise. Haru Urara doesn't have, like, skills. She has Unruffled if you need, like, an extra heal. But she has skill point bonus, and her stat multipliers are amazing. Friendship, Mood, 15. Training effectiveness, 25. I believe it's 25. It could be 30. Friendship bonus, and 10% race bonus. She's God tier. Super good for a Guts card. Haru is an amazing, amazing card. But yeah, the last point I want to cover, just the last section I want to cover, chat, because I think we got through the questions. Keep some of the questions, whatever is relevant, editor, right? But, you know, we got to keep this video short and sweet. Just want to keep the main points, right? And maybe a couple examples if it's not too long. But for the borrows, right? These are recommended borrows if you need. So like make your deck, and if you need like 15, you need 10% race bonus, right? These are the cards you want to heavily consider. Sakura Chiyo no O is a great stamina card if you already have your heals solved. So heals are any of the golden heal cards, any of the golden heal stamina, so like Super Creek, right? Super Creek has Swinging Maestro, very highly sought after healing skill. If your heals are solved, you're making a pace chaser, and Sakura Chiyo no O is a card, stamina card, that gives you 15% race bonus. Very good. Might not need the stamina though, right? Except for really long tracks. Ikuno Dictus, if you wanted like another Guts stat stick, like Ikuno Dictus is insane. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it like that. Yeah, Ikuno Dictus, to borrow her, she has 15% race bonus. She has 10% training effectiveness, friendship bonus, right? She has initial friendship gauge, makes her easy to train with. So she's pretty nice in terms of being a Guts card. I'd probably, on second thought, she's okay. Like, you don't... This is if you're missing a third Guts card somehow. As far as that goes, she's okay. But Wit cards, like this Nice Nature Wit is very, very good. Nice Nature Wit is amazing because not only does she provide you 15% race bonus, but she also provides On Your Left, which is a golden acceleration skill for late surge. It's pretty random, but it's still a gold excel. And Ramp Up as well is a very good skill. Other cards to consider, 10%, very common. Again, Nadita Top Road, NTR, is going to be like your overall stat booster. If you just want more stats overall, more stats, speed bonus, power bonus, just more stats overall, Nadita Top Road is very good for that because she gives training effectiveness up to 20 for 200,000 fans, which is amazing. An amazing, amazing stat stick. If you're having trouble with your early races, then it's Machigana Fukukitaru, because you borrow her, you have 150 starting stats. It's amazing. 10% race bonus, 10% training effectiveness. Amazing, amazing card. If you are wanting specifically more speed stat, I think Biko Pegasus, you have 20% training effectiveness, right? And she just has so much specialty priority with her unique effect, that is. And it's just very good, right? But besides that, we have Sweep Tosho. If you're running end closer, she has straightaway spurt. Very low chance, but she has straightaway spurt. And I believe she has what else does she have, chat? She has Slipstream, she has Straightaway Spurt. Wait a minute. Oh, but it's a low chance, right? She has 0 friendship gauge. Unfortunate. If you're making an end closer, something worth considering. Borrow Creek is Borrow Creek is very good if you need a heal or if you need more stamina, which is a lot of cases. So Borrow Creek is super good because she's Super Creek and she also has 10% race bonus at maximum break. So this is just an amazing, amazing card. So much lifetime. Very, very good. If you're making an end closer, a card to consider if you really want to go the extra mile is Emir Vega, Ayabet. She has 10% race bonus, but she also provides Daring Strike. Daring Strike is basically like a gold chip ultimate skill that anyone can, well, end closers can have. Fine Motion is probably the best wit stat stick in the game. Yeah, she's probably the best wit stat stick, universal wit stat stick. Right-handed, fall runner, you need it. Nimble navigator, just so much stats that she's able to boost. Very, very good with 10% race bonus as well. And finally, 5% race bonus, what you'd consider are like Kitasan Black, Maya no Top Gun, Yuki no Bijin. This is if you want more stats. Maya no Top Gun has Restless, which is a front runner heal skill. And she also has Head On, which is a pace chaser acceleration skill. You also have Yuki no Bijin, who has No Stopping Me, which is one of the only sources of No Stopping Me in Track Blazer, is Yuki no Bijin. However, her stats that she provides are pretty poor. No Stopping Me. If you're like running a late surger, chances are you really need No Stopping Me. That's chances are. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, I think that should about cover it, right? I don't think there's anything else. Holy shit. Okay, don't include that part. Me cursing. Anyway, guys, if this was helpful to you at all, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Leave a comment below if you have any questions. Hopefully someone can answer. As well, if you want me to cover anything else, let me know. But I will see you all on the next one. Use code MAMBO for 10% off your gamer subs. I'll see you. Bye. All right. Sick. Chat, that was 2 videos. Wow. 2 videos. Amazing. But chat, I think I need to call it here. I was my throat is feeling it. I'm winded. Productive day. And I think just good content in general. I mean, like the free to play guide. I think you guys enjoyed, right? This is deck guide. How to make a Track Blazer deck. Free to play and okay. What a timing to join in. And you just upload that. I don't think so. Productive day. We're not gonna read your comment on Sahara. Really good to highlight the free-to-play card options. Nice. One more. No, one more. We're done. I can't say anymore. All you need to know, Pisces. We need a Pisces Cup guide. How to make your mat deck. We could do a banners guide. That's pretty easy, right? Let me get like RBX. I'm gonna give you this list, okay? Can you make like a pretty nice looking whiteboard for this? I'm gonna give you this list, okay? Can you make a nice little whiteboard for this? Not now. You could do it by the time of my next stream, but yeah. I'll send you a screenshot for that. But yeah, guys, we need more videos for moving day. Yeah, we do need videos for sure. But anyway, I think we're good on that, chat. Yeah, CB soon. CB is next month, end of next month, so you have quite a bit of time if you want to save. Just tell me the details you want. The banner, the estimated date, and my notes on it, like, or like what you would pull it for, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's like not that many banners. There's really not that many. But yeah, anyway, chat. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Take care. Be safe. Have a great rest of your evening. I'm hopping off. It is time for me to leave. Time for me to play Deadlock. But yeah, I think I'm good. And just chill. I just need to chill and eat and just hang out and stuff, honestly. But yeah. All right, guys. Take care. Be safe. Have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Thank you so much for the stream. No problem. 07s. Love y'all.
A is for B is for
パンパカパパ
C is for
チャチャチャっと
D is for